Hello there. I don't know why that didn't seem right. Oh. I'm frozen. That doesn't seem good. Oh yeah? Yep. Looks it. Alright, I don't know what actually happened there. That was weird. But hello there, everyone. So, yeah. My streaming software just decided to drop the ball. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to be around for a little bit, so I wasn't really expecting it. Or, you know, the stream to start. So, I'm actually just looking on Discord because I'm a little bit confused by something. Hello there, Sopper. Why is half of West Ham injured again? Honestly, for as long as I've known West Ham, they've been that kind of team. They've always had injuries. You know, you get some that seem to always escape the injury curses, and then West Ham, they always seem to have a couple who are consistently injury prone. So, yeah, that's pretty much it, really. It's just how your club is. I mean, I feel like maybe... Ooh, I don't know, really. I feel like in recent years, Man United have become that. Yeah, Bowen and Paqueta are big misses. I'm trying to think what else I've always thought of like that. There's usually some club in there in the Premier League has always got, maybe Everton I'm thinking about, like Dominic Calvert-Lewin. They always seem to have someone like him injured. You know, they have a key player and they're gone for a spell. Tottenham as well are a bit like that. You know, like you'd have like Harry Kane out for like 6 weeks every now and again. Usually at a time when it wasn't really useful. Yeah, they haven't been great for a while. I mean, I know you can argue they haven't won a trophy since then, but I think even under Mourinho, they weren't exactly stellar. They were just plodding along. By the way, if anyone's wondering, I'm just waiting for my game to load. And so we've got both of them coming up. You see, I don't know how to feel about Ten Hag. I don't think he's a complete idiot, just for the fact that he did get to a cup final last year. He got them in the top 4. You look and you think by the metrics that they needed last season, he was successful. But for whatever reason, it's gone very wrong this year. So it is one of those where you look and you're thinking, what has changed between last season and this season? And for me, the biggest thing you can see straight out the gate is that the squad looks a little bit more fractured. You know, it's like Jadon Sancho's had that old debacle going on. But it doesn't help when you've got someone like Rashford out of form. Ronaldo was looking out for a way out, though. It wasn't Ten Hag was just essentially the excuse, if you like. That's my view. Ronaldo was essentially thinking to himself, I'm not cut out for the Premier League anymore, so I'm going to just use this as my reason to get out. You know, you don't go to an interview with Piers Morgan if you're quite happy at a club. You know, you'd leave respectfully, whereas that was essentially, I'm burning my bridges. You know, and I look at it from that point of view because, you know, if it was a case of he wanted to stay, like I say, he wouldn't have gone to Morgan. Here we go. Maguire's... Put it like this, he's had a good first half of the season when he's played. But he has been injured, which is quite a rarity for him. You know, all the years I've seen Maguire playing football, this is probably the longest spell out injured he's had. Maybe bar his time at Sheffield United. I'm going to say, well, he isn't on the pitch at the moment, so he hasn't been doing it lately. Hey up, Liam, man. And say, just got here for the actual dailies I'm doing. Might as well burn me crystals. I mean, again, he hasn't done bad, Maguire, when he's played. He had a little bit of an iffy spell at the start of the season when he first came back in, but he settled down. I mean, there was a point when he was being called Man United's best defender. And I'm like, Hey, very nice. That would be Scout, I'm guessing? I have a Scout on Nisa, I remember you telling me. It's just kind of blooped at my brain. Yeah, it's safe to say Chelsea haven't been great lately. It was Scout, yeah. I thought that it was... you said you were doing Nisa just because Nisa got more gear. But I couldn't remember for sure. I mean, I look at this and I think I've got some of these things as Rex, but well, I say Rex, I've got them like on my farming list because I'd like Scout at the very least to work with Iden. Obviously, I want Nisa up to work with the rest of my Ewoks here. Captain Rex, I've kind of put in just so that maybe I could use Phoenix somewhere. And then I'm trying to think who the other one was. Oh no, that was the only one, wasn't it? It was Rex, Nisa, Scout. Or have I missed one? I feel like I forgot one. Either way, I've got them all. I've got these lot on the list because I think they've all got some use for me. I might not do Rex. Well, I'm leaving him here just tentatively right now. But I've got the Inquisitors. That's the big farm coming up. I'm actually looking on 7th Sister now. Boba Fett sign and Django I'm doing for platoons, so we'll get that done. And then Yeah, that's pretty much it. We got Ben to Relic 7 the other day, so that was nice. You're very much an in-the-moment person, Sopper. You know, forget the fact that they've actually done well in recent years. The fact that in recent years, in the past decade, it's like, because the last 18 months, 2 years have been absolutely useless, it's like, no, get rid of them. And that's someone who doesn't particularly like Chelsea. Leave that, because I could do with using some of that currency. We get some Kairos tomorrow from that. Yeah, they are below West Ham. How I view it, Nottingham Forest have won the European Cup. Can't judge a club purely based on that. If you want to talk about the money they've spent, by all means, the money they've spent is ridiculous. But, you know. Alright, we got Marauder. Alright, I feel like we're in a good spot now, because I've got all like the little bits and bobs I've got to do for my dailies done. So, Trench, I'm just trying to push on a little bit. Yeah, that was always going to be the key thing with selling Rice, if you could make the money back. Or, you know, make it work. I mean, personally, I said this back in the summer, I felt like he was overvalued a little bit. It's not that... I always agree with the idea that the selling club's price is the correct price. You know, whether someone like myself here thinks, oh yeah, he was worth 135 million or whatever it was. It doesn't matter. If West Ham say that's what it is, fair enough. But in a general sense, I do think he was overpriced. You know, I think in another time, he wouldn't have been worth a fraction of that. But that's just the market we're in right now with football. I heard you sold someone to Coventry, not Coventry, to Charlton today, so I'm assuming that was him. Damn, I thought it was nearer. Okay, so we got them sorted. What's this? Go on, I've already pumped some crystals in via fleet, so we'll just get that one done. And it doesn't feel like I'm far away now here. It's not like I'm right on it, but when you think it's just a fusion furnace. And I've actually got the 100 Karatech I need. I mean, I was going for 7th Sister, but if I can push Trench on, why not? I'm not sure if I'll give him an Omicron or not. I feel like for taking him to Relics I should. But it's one of those where, because I don't really do much in territory battles, it's like... sorry, territory wars, not territory battles. Do I have a team for Trench to use? Yeah. On this account, we've got all the Seppies geared up pretty much. Yeah, so I've got Django R7, Watt R7, Dooku's R6, but it's only 2 levels difference between that and the max one. Where's the other one? Oh, Newt. Newt's R5. I could take him up to R7 one day, so it's not miles apart. Literally, if I decided to do Lord Vader, it'd be bang on what everyone else probably uses. But yeah, for now it's kind of just a little bit below par, but it'll still do a job. Have I frozen again? Hey. Okay, what are we farming for mods here? It's not... Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I've got him modded yet. 249 speed, he's got a bit of protection. It's not too shabby. Yeah, I mean, this is why I'm trying to make sure I get Bane on this account, because if I do go for Trench, then it means that I can do a Trench team with Watt, and then it's not pulling resources away. And in the meantime, I could always try and do something like, I don't know, Asajj or GBA or something. I can't remember what I'm actually working on as far as mods here. Let me just go here. I do try and jot these things down, but sometimes I have to delete them. Mission. That was a weird one. You got red crate. I got red on my main. I got box 5 here, so I don't mind that. I was aiming for box 5, so it did work out what I wanted. But it still feels like a bit of a slog, you know? My thoughts are, if I can get box 5, I can game in 6 months. And even though 6 months isn't great for something like Trench, as we're talking, it's still going to be decent as far as Sith Eternal will be in my inventory sooner rather than later. Sorry, not Sith Eternal, Darth Bane will be in my inventory sooner rather than later. I've been into London in passing. I've been there for football matches or for, like, I've been to events or whatever you might call it. I've never actually, like, been for walk around or see anything. Which is a bit of a shame. I would like to go and have a look around. That's the thing. I never even went on the transport. Everywhere I went was via the coaches that took me from Stoke. So, yeah, can't say I even had anything like that. The one time I actually stayed over, I don't even think we were in London. I think we stayed somewhere just outside, and like I said, the coach took us there each day. So it was... yeah, it wasn't particularly fun. You know, I didn't really see much or do anything except for what I was there to do. It was a little bit. Just on. Yeah, it's alright. I'm catching my own brain up here. So we don't have. Oh no, it's the cantina. Cantina was the one, and you had gone back for something. Feels like the start of a quiz question, this. I will admit, whenever I see quiz questions saying name something about London, I do normally just duck my head and go, no, don't know this one. I might occasionally know something like, I don't know, Elephant and Castle or something, but that's about it. Torture Tower sounds like Doctor Who. Canary Wharf. I'll tell you what, this has been doing me great as far as hoarding. I mean, my Omicron count's still a bit low. But, yeah, 166 of the greens. I feel like I've got a nice little hoard going. I haven't got many of these, but they're not too hard to farm, so as soon as I get near to a target, I can just switch. But, yeah, it's looking alright so far. Yeah, I can understand that. It was a good episode of Doctor Who, that, and it kind of... how do you phrase it? It did kind of cemented that landmark in people's minds who maybe don't go to London. It's where it's a bit awkward that they decided to do the Avengers Tower. It was like, really? We're just ripping off Marvel now we've got Disney connected? I mean, I'm just thinking about the football matches I've been. I've been to Crystal Palace away, so I've been to Sellers Park. I've been to Brentford, but that was at Griffin Park, not the new one. And actually, I think that's it. I don't think I've been anywhere else yet in London. Yeah, I think that's it, because then I went to Brighton down south. That was a long journey for us. And we've also been to Everton and Middlesbrough and Newcastle. So we've been to a few places around the country. I'm going to say, I can imagine going on the London Eye as a nice little, you know, it's one of those I've done it kind of things. How are the matches looking? We're looking okay. The main account seems to have had a bit of reprieve this week, as far as we had a bit of a rough one last week. So I've got a reasonably good tie there. The free-to-play... It might be winnable. I say that because my opponent's will be going heavy defense, it seems. But the mods and whatnot aren't so great. Yeah, just checking I've got the right account in my head there. So, yeah, it's going to be awkward because I need to essentially beat Leia without... It's not the Drogon Cron, but it's the Leia Cron. And I need to beat it without really having something suitable to beat it. So it's not going to be easy. About Blackpool? Are you talking about the Mecca of the North there, Ray Rock? I haven't been Blackpool in years. I feel guilty for that. You know, it really need to go there just for the simple fact that I'm sure there's been jokes about it in the past, but it is like not just the Mecca of the North, but the Las Vegas of the north of England. I need to go. We got anything else here? Because I think we're at the bottom of this list now, aren't we? Yeah, that'll be good. All right. I've got no idea. Sopper. I will admit, I've been using Apple Maps the last day or so just because I found out that my mum's car's got CarPlay. And it's alright. I mean, I was using Waze before that, and I can use it still, but it was kind of nice just seeing the Apple Map version for a bit. Seeing what it's like. Although it's a bit awkward when I'm not driving yet, I get the little nudges on my watch telling me to turn. I think we're nearly there here. I'm going to grab a Datacron because I'm a bit low on this account. And we'll grab some cash. I'm not liking how little shard shop currency I've got though. Cheery thoughts, Hopper. Here we go. Let's shut Crimson down for a little bit. Got a weird match on your hands. I'm going to say, are you still in Carb 1 or have you bounced to Carb 2, Liam? Ooh. Sorry, I've just seen the football score. I'm like, ooh. Okay, I need to do this today. Oh, okay. I knew you'd been in Carb 1. I didn't know if you bounced or not. You know, with the squish and all that, I wasn't sure if you'd stayed up there. Yeah, so as far as RT goes, just in case anyone's nosing and wondering, we had a bad oink. Yeah, Kadoinky was a bad oink. Normally when I have that thing on the just chatting screen, which I'll just put up just for demonstration purposes, keep calm and blame Kadoink. Usually it's just a case of we do that because he's like the scapegoat around the place. But this time, he genuinely did screw us over. I mean, I know what happened. He was deploying in the platoon. He didn't realise it was going to take us over the start. It was a genuine error kind of thing. But honestly, it's one of those where you're like, we were talking about this in the guild chat. Why can't CG put something in where an officer can say, right, only deploy to X GP? That way, it prevents preloading or overloading or whatever you want to call it. It's just really irritating. But yeah, essentially, we've lost a star on, well, actually 2 stars on that potentially. So. That's a bit of a bummer. Anyway, let's just do some of this. I mean, again, I can't really say much, Sopper. It's like me trying to direct someone around Stoke. If you don't know Stoke, you're going to be a bit lost, aren't you? I've actually done that on stream before. I've done a GeoGuessr in Stoke. It's a bit of a weird sensation trying to not be so cocky about where you live. It's like, oh yeah, of course I know where I am. It's like a couple of minutes away kind of thing. Alright, let's get the 2-meter tracker on. It's Piet's turn. I figure we bring in IG. Because it will put the breach out. It'll take a second turn where we can just pop it. Wonder what will come first. IG-12 being farmable or Thrawn being out of the T-pose. I should have been a bit more generous there. I said Calorin back rather than IG-12. Alright, is this a Jabba one? Yeah. Gotta love a game mode that allows you to just press auto basic. And I will actually say that Conquest has a few of them at the moment where you can just auto basic and you're getting your feet done. I'm thinking of like the Via's Piet feat. Would be nice if Jabba took a turn soon though. There we go. Okay. Don't really know what to say to that again, Sopper. I don't really know too much about trains. I've seen clips of them on stuff like QI. Are you thinking of Concorde there? I could have sworn Concorde got, I can't even think what you call it, decommissioned? Well, no, it was when I went to Mexico, it took 10 hours. I think it was 10 hours. You know, I know it's not exactly the same, but it's in the Americas. if you like. $10 hours to 40 minutes does seem a little bit different. Well, 10 hours to 40 minutes, not 4 hours. Right, we got this. Let's just send in some Sith Empire. Maybe Assassin can live because she'll cleanse. Alright, Malgus isn't looking great, it's got to be said. I know that they've got a load of dots, so they will die, but I kind of would like Malgus to be a little less squishy. That was a git of an AoE. Alright, they've got a fair amount of dots on them, so they should start dying in a second. Although they might get Malgus before that. Again, my history is a bit rudimentary, but we were just coming out of the Dark Ages, was it? In the 1400s, I think? Maybe I'm getting my years mixed up. Maybe I'm thinking quite a few hundred years out of like where I'm thinking. But yeah, I would expect us to be progressing quite a lot in what 500 and something years. Right, I know Boss can do something here, but the fact is I haven't got any bounty hunters really to work with him. Suppose I could do that. A little bit lame, but maybe better doing something like that. Okay, so we're going to put that on Hondo just so that the two of them can try and hang around a little bit with the bounty hunters. Pop the taunt. And let's just capture that dude, I guess. Can we do that? Right, contract. So we should be quite safe now. Unless I'm missing something. I mean, Hondo could still die. I mean, he'll lose those stacks of ransom in a minute and we'll just be sad. Just die, will you, pal? Just die. That's it. Alright, we'll just base it for now. AoE. Yep, so... Hondo and Bam, they just were not destined to do well in this battle. Okay, we can do that. And call the assist. Hey, we've got a load of debuffs now, so we should be fine. Just get some ability blocks as well. Get some tenacity up for whatever it's worth. Yeah, and they should start dying any second now, surely. I'm just spamming this AoE. There we go. Should be fine. Yeah, I mean, when you think that's probably the entire history of exploring the globe, just someone saying, let's not go the way we know. Alright, if I'd have known that, I would have put the Hondo down, so that's frustrating. That's good to know as far as maybe I can work on it. Same with old Ben, actually. But yeah, fingers crossed someone else can cover those. It doesn't say we need to do that platoon, so I'm going to leave it. I don't need Scythe though, so I'll put that down. Yeah, I've heard about the Ottoman Empire. I say heard, like literally just little tidbits. All right. Oh, okay, right. Man, we're not having luck with the Raven mission at the moment. A couple of us have failed lately. We keep getting stunned in the opening moves. Just a bit frustrating. Strategy-wise, I don't think we're doing much wrong. Like modding, we're following all the modding guides. It's just we keep consistently getting GI stunned, and it happened to me last round. I followed the guides as to what to do when that happens, and yeah, it's not fun. I'm going to do the Raven mission now, well, after I've done these battles, and it really is irritating because you look at it and you think the strat isn't hard. It's just if you get stunned out in the opening moves, it's really hard to recover. Alright, we can bring in Biggs in a minute. Oh, we can actually just ult in a minute. Okay, that's weird. Why Stream Elements just put that? As if I've only just started. As far as I can tell, it didn't drop off or anything. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think. Because he didn't actually say it at the start. Strange. Okay, if I remember right, this one is the Ray one. Because we used JML on the one that hasn't got Mara. Not at all confusing. Alright, so on to and get the resistance in. I wouldn't mind saving 3PO, so we'll do R2 and BB-8. I don't know why I've just said I'd want to save 3PO, because I'm not using Rebels. I know it happened the other day. I used CLS and then got 3PO available. Alright, pop that on Ben, I guess. I'm curious what mission you're on about, Sopper. I mean, you talking about in this territory battle? Let's just do that now. Nah, I did forget that. They don't particularly want to be debuffed. Oh, that was actually perfect timing. The fleet battle. I know there's a scythe battle that Geos can get a bit tasty in. I think I had to go at that day one, but I haven't had to go since. To be honest, the dark side fleet battles I kind of ignore. It's like, well, what's the point? I haven't got a fleet that can do it, so it's just wasting my time, and it's not really helpful, is it? Yeah, I'm just wary of going a little... I'm just wary about this guy. I want to make sure I keep him with healing immunity if I can. Or at least not debuff him. Like that. Oh, you little git. There we go. Alright, if this isn't the one with Mara, I'm going to be a bit stuck. There she is. Okay, good job, we got damage immunity. Yeah, these enemies just keep going bruh. Kind of annoying. Alright, might as well target one of the Purge Troopers because they're the annoying ones. Okay. Alright, Ben doesn't die. Okay, still feels a little bit dicey, this. I need them to be a little bit thick and keep going for Ben. No worries. Let's just do that, I guess. No worries. Okay, so that dude's got... Yeah, okay, we should be alright here. This is just so awkward. I'm like, I don't really want to kill him until I've got a whirlwind available. I just didn't want that to happen. Oh, that's just so bleeding awkward. Yeah, Ray's dead. They just managed to get GL Ray down far enough so that Ben could be killed. That was brutal. Right. Let's get JML in. One of the questions I keep asking myself with TB, what's the end game? Because I get the idea it's meant to be a long-term game mode. It's not something that's going to be completed anytime soon. You know, even now, so long after release. But you look and you think, at what point will they say, all right, we're kind of happy that you're getting to the R9 phase. We expect you to be able to do that, but equally, it's like, well, when that happens, it's this little thing of, will we be expected to be doing missions because the missions will be needed to get the stars? Do you know what I mean? I feel like there's going to be a point when they're going to try and tax us a little bit more in TB, because it feels like if you're doing the platoons, that's all that matters. And I can't help but wonder, if that's the case, then how is it that some guild hasn't already got max stars? Right, I know R9s are expensive, but what, in the past year, you're telling me that like a top guild hasn't been focusing on R9 in certain tunes for platoons? I mean, I've not heard a calculation on how much it would cost to do all those tunes to R9, but again, I would have thought someone would be working on it. Just for that little bragging right of we were the first guild to do ROTE. Just keep trying to pass this to either Jolie or to Luke. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I imagine it's not just as simple as doing the R9s. That's a fair point. I think it's just that little thing where you're thinking it would play a part, because someone who can actually put in the amount of effort it would take to do those R9s, I'll say a group of people, I should say, they would then also surely have high enough GP to at least be challenging for completion. But again, I don't know the numbers offhand, so maybe it's still too far away. I'm sure the people who do the CBs obviously know, you know, they'd be going, right, it's probably impossible still. Yeah. Well, you think that was mainly fleet though, wasn't it? I'd be surprised if fleet was the stopping point this time. Or just fleet, you know, I imagine it's plain old GP this time. Right now, I know I'm putting out too many debuffs, but I'm just trying to give ourselves a bit of protection. For that kind of situation. No, I don't think they will. They've had plenty of time to do that. I mean, it's like I was saying earlier, I'm amazed that they haven't got something in game now where you can sort of deploy, or officers can set an amount of GP to deploy in a TB zone. But no, nothing like that. I feel like CG kind of showed their hand years ago when they essentially made a point about sandbox modes that they don't want to put time and effort into things that won't really have a positive effect for them as well. It's like, it's not really great flavour. Alright, stun you lot, because I'm not happy that you just basically one-shot my JML. True. I'm not entirely sure what that's got to do with anything. I mean, it's good that it probably will be that. And back they come. Go on, let's call an assist just so that it gets his cooldowns refreshed early enough. Oh, hang on. Don't. Who's going to go? It's going to be that dude. So... recover 30% health. Yeah, I've got to base it. And let's just do that. Essentially, that's what TB is. Only difference, in my opinion, is the fact that at least with TB, you're not in it on your own. Oh, up. Oh. Alright, Jolie, you did well enough there. Well, nearly well enough. Alright. Let's get the Raven mods on. So frustrating that though. I wasn't like a million miles away. It was just... I essentially needed the AI to be thick for a moment and just keep on Gen Knight Luke. Either that or Jolie to get really lucky and evade. Yeah, I always have a hat on like this. I don't tend to not wear hats. I find they suit me more than, say, baseball hats or baseball caps or whatever. Yeah, I don't hide it. Just gonna see if we can get any better mods for this. Like I say, it's kind of been irritating me the last 2 times we've done it. Well, I'll say the last 2 times. It's last time for me and a lot of my guildmates this time. We've been struggling with GI getting stunned. And I don't really want to throw tenacity onto him. But you're just thinking something has been going wrong. I don't think it would be. I've got no idea what they do with Palpatine, to be honest, because I feel like the issue for him, what exactly will he do? It's by no means impossible, but it's just one of those where it would definitely take a bit of creativity to create a kit that would be true to his character. Yeah, we got that right. Okay. It would definitely be something different from CG to essentially create a character that could control an enemy character. I'm not saying they wouldn't do it, but it would definitely be a different flavour for them. I mean, I think if they were going to do it, it might be just something where he gets stronger if he loses Galactic Republic allies. It might actually encourage you to take in some really trash Jedi. Something along those lines. Well, though it's got to be said, there's a bit of irony about that you could take and say Palpatine, Kit Fisto, Eth Koth. I'm trying to think who else would be down there. Jedi Knight Guardian, Jedi Knight Consular, and basically say, right, you 4 die off easily, and then Palpatine go, bruh. There's something thematic to that, even though it would be a bit weird. Alright, so I'm doing this on stream, obviously, to try and show what I'm doing. But I'm just hoping I've got this right. Now, thankfully that isn't a complete health set. That did have me concerned for a second. We've got Crit Avoid, we've got Protection, Protection, Protection. Fair chunk of it, plus 296, which means it's 4th in the turn order. Seven Sister is 349, so pretty fast. Protection Primary, Protection Primary, another Protection Primary, and another. Again, no complete health set, so we're good there. Eighth Brother, Crit Avoid, Protection, Offense, Protection. Again, that makes sense to me. Fifth Brother, this should be accuracy, yeah. I don't know if I should try and roll that just to get the extra speed. Got Protection, Protection, Protection. And then finally, 9th. Loads of protections. Speed doesn't really matter, obviously. Protection, Protection, Protection. So, as far as I can see, the mods look as they should. The only thing that's concerning me is Grand Inquisitor. I just wish there was more tenacity here. But there's no real way I can influence it other than maybe just trying to calibrate mods, and that is just something that feels very awkward, because then I don't know if I'm affecting another character who I've nicked off them. Yeah, it's for the Raver mission. I mean, this is where I'm kind of irritated by it, because I feel like I could walk this. You know what I mean? It's like, I've done this quite a few times and had no problem. Last time, GI in 5th got stunned out the gate, and even though I followed the strat, I just couldn't recover. So it's one of those where I'm like, I want to make sure at least I'm doing this, well, yeah, you know, on stream. That way, if it does go wrong, we can see it. Yeah, I've got a crit avoid on, I think it was 8th Brother. That's about it. Everyone else has got protection except for 5th, who's got accuracy. But this is largely the same mod loadout I've been using pretty much from the start. Yeah, we're doing the Raven mission. And so we're doing the Raven mission Storm. Alright, so 7th got stunned. That's not fun. Right, so yeah, turn all the loot right, Kronk. Okay, so if I remember this right, 7th misses a turn, so essentially we do basic here, don't we? Because we got to get to the 6 stacks there. So again, basic. There we go. Now we've got that. Now we can AoE. Do that just to get rid of the taunt. 5th will go in a second. We can cleanse the stealth. Destroy the grenade. Okay, we really need to heal up, so we're going to do that. Just basic on engineer, just because we can't really get to scavenger. Let's put that onto 9th. Not a lot of plague out there, so we'll just hit that one. Yeah, they all died. Alright. I feel like if you can get to the Kenobi stage and they're all alive, you're okay. Okay, one more stat, please. There we go. Alright, honestly, I forgot that GI didn't have his cooldowns reset. But I'm feeling good here now. It's like, yeah, this is the good bit. Alright, so just cleanse that retribution just for why not. Get some armor shred. Try and think of the buff. Heal up for the dots, just basic. Yeah, we're gonna have no issues here. Go on. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what's been going on as far as why sometimes you get stunned straight out of the gate. It's a real pain in the backside. Let me just bring this up, Sat. Oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong screen. I didn't mean to change that. Here we go. So yeah. Someone here, well, Grogo here just said, failed Raven mission, Purge wasn't sticking to Nebbit. Now, that I don't particularly get unless it's like... It's a bit hard to see without a screenshot there. But I'm looking and thinking, surely that isn't a potency issue. You don't ever have potency issues with this because the Purge usually just lands. So I can't really get what Grogu was saying there. Just try and look at what they were saying yesterday, though. Here we go. Both Raven mission went horribly wrong today. No Raver shards. Could not get 6 stacks of Purge for some reason on either account, so by the time I could get Tenacity up, too many thermals, and they just deleted GI and 7th Sister. But yeah, if I just go back up a minute, because this is the one that was getting me. I did the screenshot it all last time. Here we go. That was how I started the last one. And, you know, it's pretty much... I did just alter the mod slightly this time, I think, but it wasn't like anything too drastic. But you're looking, you're thinking... That is a really tough opener, because you've lost your second turn in 5th. You've still got your 3rd and 8th, but then you've really just sort of stuck behind the 8 ball waiting for GI to come back around. I don't know. All I know is I did follow this little guide we've got. I think it was from the 50 Shards of... Yeah, 50 Shards server. You know, so I was following this, and it's like, battle start, the scavenger have exactly 0 turn meter. Honestly, I can't remember what I did there, but I know I followed from that path. Is GI stunned? Yes. So I just kept following this, you know, use basic, blah, 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 blah. And it just got messy. I mean, I tried following all that as well, and for whatever reason, it didn't work. It's just really irritating. Alright, mod's going back on. So we have actually got a little bit of time, so what I'll probably do is just go through my defense as much as anything, because we've done TB. I could do Crimson's TB, but yeah, GOTB isn't exactly something to stall out over. So yeah, we'll do just a bit of... I won't say defense review, but we'll just see what we've got going. If there's anything I can tweak. Because I can't say I'm particularly happy with all my defenses right now. I feel like I'm putting very weak stuff on defense. In some areas. Hey up, Peak, how you doing? You hate defense, but can't bring yourself to go 8GL defense. Gotta admit, the option sounds nice, but I couldn't do it myself. Well, I've just thought I haven't done my dailies either, so we can do that. But hello, Drafts, how you doing? I done it on Crimson, I forgot I hadn't done it on Tannen. Well, yeah, that mission's still winding me up a little bit. It's not like it was... I didn't beat it. It's more just one where you're thinking... I just don't know what you can do to sort of negate that stun issue. If you knew for a fact you weren't going to get stunned out the gate, that would be one of the easiest missions in the game. But as soon as you get stunned, it goes wrong. You won your first GAC? Nice one. I'm going to say, you've got 1 win under your belt. You're going to get 2 today? It's almost tempting to slow down Zori's farm, by the way, just for the fact that she's soon to be accelerated, and it's like... you just know that as soon as she's accelerated, it's like... Yeah, I'll probably have it done. Yeah, it's not far away. Peak your full cleared and your opponent just did 1 battle. I find those are the stress-free rounds. I really do enjoy them. I feel like I've had a few of them lately. Your bow ready? Hey, very nice. I mean, I'm miles off bow. I've got these like favorited, so I can work on them, but Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually bow ready, as you might say. I've put Bo-Katan OG down just for the fact that I'm like, alright, it doesn't hurt working on her a little bit. You're assuming it's a 2-month cycle? You only cleared top 2 sections and your opponent still only did 2 battles. I find that a little bit odd. I mean, I know if you've not got a lot, you just do what you can, but I can't help but ask that question. You know, if someone's cleared half, and could you do the 3/4 just to secure a win? I don't know. 2 versions of Bo-Katan? Yeah, there's the older version now, and ironically the newer version, which is an older version. Just to make things complicated. Yeah, I'm miles off this one. I like that little detail, though, that obviously it's from the series, but I love the fact that you can see the Mythosaur pauldron on there. And that's not bad. We're at least over 100 now. I'm a third of the way there, nearly. Get there. I'm trying to remember what I'm doing. Oh, that's it. Let's see if we can get anything for Aphra. It'd be nice if I get Aphra done before... What's his face? Slacker is Relic. Plus, this might just give me a little bit of time to work on Slacker's relics or signal data. Gear 13's... Hang on. I'm going back a little bit here. Essentially, Gear 13 is when you've completed all 6 of these. So, yeah, you get certain pieces that are always on the right and certain pieces that are always on the left. It's like you'll always see these pieces on the left, but then you'll always see these on the right. Oh, you're talking about the relic signal, the symbol. Yeah. That's Gear 13. Yeah, as soon as you get Gear 13, you'll be able to start upgrading relics. Yeah, when you get to Gear 13 is when you're able to do relics. Ow. I'm trying to throw as much as I can at this. But it looks like I'm not being given a lot to work with. Yeah, Gear 12 to 13, it typically is tricky. Not for everyone, you know, there are some people who find it a little bit easier, but typically it's tricky. I don't want to use these materials, but I would like to get some progress on this. That would get me to 15. And I can't just grab 5 from somewhere. Try and take Dr. Aphra to Relic 7, Liam. Yeah, you can with donations in the guild chat, you can only do up to gear 11 materials. Yeah, she's definitely been worth it. I mean, I would like to get her unlocked so that I can start working on the Dathomir mission. I'm actually going to refresh some stores, I think. Just see if we can get some of these mats. That wasn't a bad one anyway. That one's annoying because neither of these are needed. Go on. I don't know how many crystals I spent then, probably like 200 to my thoughts, but like I say, we'll just like get this one done then. I know we've got like a clear line for Slacker when the time's coming. Really? I didn't get anything then? Did I just really miscalculate then? Well, maybe I got impulse detector materials. Oh, great. This is why I'm not a whale. I'd be a bad whale. Yeah. I mean, I've got some materials that aren't bad, if we're being honest. It wasn't like the worst thing I've ever done, but it's like, yeah. There we go. I mean, it's so inefficient doing it that way, I know, but it just means that one's done now. I've still got Trip on my favourites list, but Trip can wait. Does she actually benefit from R7 in any way? She gains crit avoid and damage, but she isn't really the damage dealer, so it's a bit misleading. Yeah, literally just doing that for TB. She's still high up on my list though. The good old Danish needed. Don't know why. I feel like that's whenever I think of Danish, I'm thinking of what's his name, Mads Mikkelsen. Oh, okay. All right, we're not a million miles away on some of these, so that's good to see. Yeah, I feel like I've got a clear line on him now. Oh, a Danish the pastry. Ewoks generally are more worthwhile going for because it means you get C3PO from going for them. But I would advise just not just going willy-nilly for things. I feel like I set a bad example saying things like that when I've just basically wasted a load of materials. Yeah, Geos are worth getting for early game. I mean, you can see mine here. They haven't had much progress since... well, they haven't had much progress. Just looking to see if I could take him a little bit higher. I mean, why not? It's just Soldier not there. Oh, sorry, Poggle not there now. Go on, I'll grab that. This is definitely a weird instance of me just instinctively starting to just put some gear on things because I've been pointed in that direction. But it was one of those where I'm like, you know what, if I can take me Geos up an extra gear level or two, why not? Yeah, I feel like you've got to keep a focus on the teams that you're working on. You don't want to just build them up a little bit, you want them strong. So make sure your Phoenix and your Empire are strong. Yeah, I'll probably try and finish Poggle off just so that they're all at least gear 12. Just for mods as much as anything. Although I still need to do all of these. Oh, okay. BT1's still here as well because I want to take him to R8 at some point. But he's just slipped behind Slacker in the pecking order for that. Fun times. I haven't actually tried the GC today. Yeah, I was using him yesterday for GAC, and yeah, R7 he really does pack a nice little punch. I'm sure at R8 he would pack an even nicer punch. It's that armor pen that really, it's the real selling point. By the way, ignore those mods. I'm going to remod as soon as I get an opportunity, to be honest. But yeah, got a little bit of speed on him, but I've tried to get as much damage on. And you think the armor pen's what goes up. Interesting though, it says defense pen, but when you think it is technically armor pen. I can imagine. I mean, I personally wouldn't go R9 just because that's crazy. But I feel like I'm being very indulgent thinking I will do this because, you know, it's really just for that one stat line. You know, the damage jump isn't too crazy with only 600 extra. You know, and obviously the health isn't bad, but if I can do that, I will, because it just means if ever we see these defense crons or anything like it, that might play a part. Yeah, that's literally just what's been happening with me, Mol. I've just taken Afra to R7 just because I know there's a value to having her at R7. Not just TB, but just supposing these Datacrons revert back to 753 instead of 531. It's like, she's there and she'll be able to use it. I doubt they'll revert. I get the feeling they recognise people want to join 753, but you never know. You know, they said they were going to allow 8 sims per character, and then they took it back to 5, so everything's TBD. Well, in the meantime, I've got Trip here. Might as well just farm a few relic materials. But that Cron is great. I mean, I feel like in GAC it's just a cheat code. I'm not saying outside it isn't, because, you know, in TW you can probably do things with it. But because of the Omicron having an impact, it really feels good in GAC. I think I went to use it in TW the other day and someone just beat me out to it. It might have been you, Mol. I just seem to remember there was a wall with something really tricky on it, and I was like, oh, go on, I'll try Afra, see what happens, and I just couldn't get there in time. actually. Why am I working on Merrin when I've got Slacker up there? I was working on Merrin, but it kind of beats the point. Okay, so that's all done. We want these. Alright, that's not too bad. I mean, I think that's something where maybe if you put B2 with them in TW, maybe it works. Because I know you don't need B2 in GAC. I kind of miss double drops. I was really getting a good little head of steam with my mod farming at that point. I'm sure I wasn't the only one. Just all sort of drifts away once the double drops end. I mean, it'll come back soon, I suspect. There was meant to be something this month, wasn't there? Like, there was something data mined where they were going to do some form of double drops, whether it was just a certain mode or something. But I'm assuming it just got cancelled. Either that, it was incorrectly put in the game. Bit of a shame, though. I'm going to have to start hoarding as well, because I know there's a Galactic Chase coming up. Be handy not having to farm whatever that is. Did we have iron as a drop? I never saw that. I mean, granted, I've got iron at 7-star on both my accounts, so it probably just flew right past me, but yeah, I never really noticed that. Pegarito? I can't actually say your name, sorry. Pegarit Cole. But yeah, I never actually noticed it. I think I'm going to have to put that on next. I'll have to see. That might explain it. Like I say, I just didn't see anything. I mean, usually if there's a double drop, I'd sort of be looking at it, even if I'm not really pushing the node. So yeah, would explain it. There we go. A little bit interesting though that they did one like that. I mean, Aiden's a great character. It's certainly worth people going for her, but interesting that they decided to do a double drop for her. I feel like I'm always suspicious of CG in that regard. Hang on, I knew I went on that thing for something. How long is it? We're at 101k, so still a bit to go. I wish there was a way, though, of estimating the next raid launch. That would be pretty cool. Maybe it's something Hot Utils could work on, like giving you a way to check based on like your ticket income, what the estimated launch time for a raid would be. It would give you a good idea to know when your next load of rewards are going to be. Been a bit of a quiet day in Guild. Not many upgrades. Let's have a look at my defense, just while we're here. So Slacker's chilling back here this round. I put First Order with it as well, even though there's no Zetas, Omicrons or anything fancy there. And I've got a Seer team that's not really... Well, not really, it isn't good. But I figured, you know, it's something. I don't know if I should take Phoenix away, though, because I haven't got Rex's Omicron, so it's not going to have the same punch. You know, I was taking it on offense, thinking maybe I could do something with it, but I'm not sure it will. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit like that myself, Mol. I know I've just used a fair bit just to get that Afro to R7, but it does feel like I will use a lot of it on one character, and then I'm kind of remorseful and waiting for the next raid, like you say. So I do actually think it's better this way than how it was before, where it feels like we're doing a raid every couple of days. You know, it's it was that Groundhog Day meme, wasn't it? It's Crate Raid Day again. But, you know, it's it definitely feels like a longer wait between raids. It's like maybe they need to find some happy medium between the two. I mean, like, we're at, what is it, 180,000 tickets now? So maybe they just dropped it a little bit to say 150. You know, it might just get the raid out a little bit faster. Obviously, drop the rewards a little to compensate, but I don't know. Maybe that'd be a way of just making people like ourselves who do splashed out straight away not feel it as much. But I'm honestly just... I know I'm probably in the wrong doing it that way, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do completely get that. It's like, this week has really confused me, just for the fact that in my head, we've had TB, we've had the end of Conquest, we've had GAC. There's been quite a few things going on. And I know in my own mind, I'm like, this is the start of the week anyway, I was like, okay, I need to do Conquest at night just because I did only get Red Crate on the final day, so I was still pushing. And then once I'd done my Conquest, I was like, you know what, I don't want to do TB tonight, so I'm leaving it till the next day. And I feel like I'm stuck in that cycle now, doing it the next day, when really I can be doing it on the night, which I've done tonight, thankfully. But yeah, it's just that mentality of pushing it ahead a day and doing other things. It feels a bit like that for me, Luke. I mean, ignore streams and all that, because obviously I still hard here, but even when I'm not streaming, it feels like I feel like the best way to phrase it is that, like, tomorrow I'll be downstairs with my mum, it'll be our day off, as it were, we watch football, etc. But I get the feeling she'll be feeling like I'm not with her when I'm, like, doing my fleet climb, when I'm just doing my TB missions or whatever. You know, it's like I deliberately have to just stall doing things like TB for the fact that I don't want to be not with her, if you like. I want to be, you know, in the moment. So it's really frustrating because the game really does tell you, do it, you know, and you have to just ignore it. It's like with GAC. Ideally, I'd be streaming tomorrow, but I know that tomorrow I have a day downstairs, so I stream tonight to make sure I can get it done. I kind of miss the HSTR for that. If anything, I kind of miss the randomized loot. I mean, I know that there's definitely something good about the idea that you can choose your rewards. But I think there's that little bit of me that I really miss the idea of, oh, well, I'm not using that gear piece, so I'll just scavenge that. You know, I kind of miss that old lucky dip sort of mentality of, oh, well, okay, this is not what I want, but I can still use it. Whereas now it feels like a bit like there with... Hey up, Chris. A bit like that with the Electrum conductors. I was using currency I really shouldn't have been using to get the Electrums, and it's like, come on, just let me have some random gear I can crunch. Your matchups are so bad in GAC this week that I'm basically taking the week off and putting very little effort. I can't blame you. I mean, I think there are weeks where it's like that. I do it just because I stream, but I've had rounds where I'm like, what's the point of me doing this? I'm alright though, Chris. Thank you for asking. It's how long is it until GA starts? Can't be that long, can it? 6 minutes. So yeah, I've just had a quick look through my walls. Everything seems alright. Nothing too fancy going on. Let's just go here for 5. Rayrot, picking the gears you want is way better than having RNG pick them for you. Yeah, I will completely agree that. It is where I do respect the change. I think it's just that I do wish there was another thing that was given as the randomised loot, if you know what I mean. Like, fair enough, the raid is now how it is, but I do wish there was just something where we could get some of these random bits of gear that you don't really normally farm, or you didn't used to normally farm, but you can actually just get them randomly. It'd be just kind of nice. Tomo, you're having to make yourself hold gear for a bit. It looks like you'll unlock both Darthbane and Third Sister around the same time. Wow. Yeah, that's going to be a big one. I mean, that... God, I couldn't even think about 1200 Kairos in one hit. I mean, is that both, or is that just for one type? If it's 600 of each or something like it, that isn't as bad, but man, it's still rough. And I'm guessing it's, what, 6 Zetas between the two? Maybe 6 Omnis between the two? I mean, if I'm right, you don't need all the Omnis at least, so that's something. Third has got 700, Bane's 500. Well, there's one thing. Third's probably the more meta-relevant, so you kind of know which one you need to apply them to first, at least, if you do fall behind by the time you get them. But you'd also build a stockpile at one point. You had like 501 gold gear. Exactly. I think that's kind of where, again, I respect the change because it does mean CGU don't like a stockpile and we're not. But yeah, I just kind of miss that thing of like, there were just these little random Gear 12 pieces that you'd just get every now and again. And again, I'd have a character that I was not working on. They would have like 200 of them ready. You know, something really weird, like say Mark 6 Kabanti pieces. And I'm sure at some point I'm going to need to farm Mark 6 Kabanti pieces because I've run out of them. Just something like that, you know. Actually, saying that, I think I have run out of Mark 6 Kabantis. I don't know, I think I have them on one of my accounts anyway. Yeah, I know there's a few in our guild doing that. I mean, my biggest issue right now as far as my main guild, Desert Hermits, it's not... If people want full auto, fair enough, you're full auto. But we've got 1 or 2 who don't seem to be doing it. And there are genuine reasons for a few, so it's not like I'm taking pot shots or anything. But it's more like... We got an estimated score off one of these bots, and it says we could get the 208 box, but we need everyone to be contributing at least a minimum effort to at least be closing in on it. Whereas right now we're getting some like really sloppy scores. I'll admit I actually messed up last time. I did 2 hits on stream and I forgot to do the rest afterwards, so I'd already got my rewards and I just cashed out and forgot. But yeah, just in general, it's like we could really do with getting just more consistent hits, because it might not be the biggest jump, but it would still be nice to say you got to 208. I mean, let me have a look. What is the difference? Bless you, drafts. Right, so we're currently on the 144. We're going to look at the Mark 3. So Mark 3 is 3,000 for the current box we're on. And we get 4,000 for the next box. So an extra 1,000 Mark 3 currency. That isn't a small jump. You know, you can get quite a bit for that. You know, I bet you could get a few, like an Electrum or something for that. I mean, what was I using them for? Yeah, I mean, you could probably get just shy of a full impulse detector. Well, I'll say full impulse detector, you know, like 5 pieces. You could definitely get off as 5 pieces of Zimbindle materials. So yeah, there's plenty of options out there, you know, that'd be within the 1000 Mark III range. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Drafts. Hope you're alright, man. Luke, you're still getting 10 million plus on auto. You could probably get 14 if I knew what I was doing. Well, we'll try and work on that in the guild. I mean, let me just bring this up, because this was from the gerbil. Here we go. And where was it? Here we go. So we've just been trying to follow this. Essentially, you put one of these 4 in as a leader, and then as long as you've got an Ewok or a Rebel with those abilities, which is really these 3, you're in a good place. It's very simple when you say it like that, but honestly, it kind of makes sense. I mean, Gerbil is saying, you know, do Piet, Chirper, and Alder. That's like god tier if you've got them at R7 or 8. But obviously the one everyone seems to do is Piet and Han, and that works fine. You know, you don't get max score, but you get, like he says, about 95% of the damage. And the one I've seen elsewhere is Iden and Drogon. They seem to be a good pair. And it's all about just timing these abilities right. You also want to make sure that you've got evasion on your Imperial Trooper when the enemies are going to take a shot. That way there's more chance they'll evade. But then you want to make sure that they've got the evade when you're attacking with your Imperial Trooper, essentially, so that they get bigger damage. So it's a little bit of a balancing act, but it's not the worst thing. And also, I do like this as far as ability priorities. Essentially, it's like best to worst. I mean, I've got low grade Relic 7, and I feel really bad that I can't benefit from him. You just have to completely forget that ability exists. Well, it feels that way anyway. Drafts, I wasn't talking about Gentile Mandalorians, I was talking about the other guild I'm in. Yeah, don't worry about Ewoks, man. We know what size you're at, and if I had to tell you something like that, I'd let you know. So don't worry about it, man. Okay, so round 1. Tem versus Maester Tobuscus. If I recall correctly, this was just basically a quick in and out for this fella. Yeah, they got grand total of 10 banners. I think they actually took 2 shots on my Jabba. Yeah, 2 shots on my Jabba. Didn't even preload it. Quick job. I'm gonna say I've got decent scores with them. Actually, what was my score on Crimson? I'm sorry, Mary J. You've just opened up a can of worms there. I want to find out what I got. Raid history, maybe? I think damage would be the right one. Oh, I put the wrong bloody guild in. Let's try that again. Raid history, speed of pursuit, damage, Alt 1. Try that again. Here we go. Where's Crimson on this list? Here we go. I got 6 mil with mine. 6.2 mil. Which, with Ewoks, you know, is my main... You know, like I haven't got a layer or anything. I'll take that. If my guild got close to the next race, I might try harder. I think that's what our guild, Desert Hermits, is doing right now. There's a bit of malaise because it's like, oh, we're not going to get the other box. And I'm like, but we could. we aren't actually that far off it. At least if everyone puts in a bit of effort, not necessarily like working on tunes, but just the idea of actually attacking a bit more consistently. So if it's a case of, we can actually do something, then we'll do it. Yeah, Death Hermits is another guild in the Hermits family drafts. That was the first round with Mary J. And so this is current round up against Theory. I really want to say that wrong in case my device over there hears me. So, yeah, let's do the compare. And now, this starts off pretty close. In fact, it's quite close in a lot of regards. So, I have got a marginal GP advantage, 0.26 mil. With 15 Zetas ahead, so that's nice. Omicrons and total relics were equal, both 20 and both 155. We got 10 extra relic 5 pluses, so goody. Although that might be 126 now. I don't know how it counts them, if it talks actual relic levels or relic tunes, but either way, we're probably doing good there regardless. Datacrons, we've got a nice healthy lead on the 9s. They are ahead on the 6s. Yeah, I'm ahead by 2 on the 3, so it's not a big jump. But then they have got advantages on mods. Yeah, that one's a little bit concerning, because the 15s and 20s... The 15s is a pretty big gap, but I don't worry too much about those. The 20s and 25s, they are a bit more concerning. More so that the fact that they've actually got the advantage. So we'll see how to use it. GL count, we're actually not that far apart, it feels, but then I feel like I've just got a load of loopy juice in my head when I'm saying that. They haven't got Leia, they haven't got Jabba, but they got everything else. So I don't know why I'm thinking we're not that far apart when there is quite a big gap, when you guys have seen my Slackers only just hit Gear 12 today. And then finally, ships, they haven't got profundity, so that really feels like the biggest difference maker between us, because I feel like the fact that they can't really take advantage of that one ship, it could really play into our hands. All right, let's see what's going on. They've changed their plan, I think. I need to have a look at this. Yep, this is different to what they normally do. Alright, let's drag this over here and we'll start replanning. This is the thing, you do your research and then someone's like, you know what? I'm actually just going to change things up so that if anyone does research me, they're not going to get it right. Okay, so just to recap for anyone who didn't see it before. Got an Atbar team with the leftover rebels. We got Sortie with some really leftover droid stuff. We got Finzori, and we got Jab Jab. South Wall, we have got Rey. We've got Dash. We've got Sana. And we've got Tuscans. So we've got a few nice things down. Hopefully things that can cause trips. Let me just read that, Mol. You're facing Jabba, Rey, Malgus, and Seer on the top wall. By the way, I'm assuming that's Seer Malicos. And you've got Leia, Lord Vader, Starkiller, and Raver on the bottom wall. That does sound rough. I mean, when I see Starkiller, I do think GG Droids, so that's probably the nicest one of the bunch. But the rest is pretty nasty. Yeah. I know when I've seen Malicos lately, I've kind of just noped out a little bit. Okay, so we've got a Qui-Gon here, and it does fill the criteria. You know, you get the odd ones sometimes who think Old Ben's a good addition, but not here. We've got GG Droids with BB-8. I've seen that 2 rounds in a row now. A bit different. I actually put JKR as an option there, so we'll probably sub that out for Bastille Lead. We got Phasma First Order. I did put down Bounty Hunters for that, so we might be able to speed match it. We'll have to check it. And instead of Iden, it is Night Sisters, so we'll have a little go at that. I'd like to think that Merrin's Omicron won't make it too different to what we usually do with the Night Sisters on defense. But this is where it's got a little bit messier. So there is Raver, there is Malgus, but instead of Bosk and Dash, it is Lord Vader, and it's JML. JML's the odd one. Very rare you see a JML on defense. Okay, so the plan had been to do Malgus against Raver, and to do Fiver First against Malgus. So we can still do that. The JML, I think we're going to do... Let's bring this over here, man. We're going to do GG Droids on that, because it's something that we haven't really got a plan to use, GG. So with what's in that JML team, we probably won't be able to do it with GG. But if we can get some of the units down, then it means it's an easier cleanup with something else. I don't have the Triumvirate built on this account. My Trey's Gear 12, Sign and Nihilus are Gear 11. They are a 2024 project. I feel like I've been saying that for a long time, though. So that's what we're penciling in there. GG. Then where is it? Fennec? Fennec will probably lose to Lord Vader. Yeah, for sure it'll solve Raver problems. I'm hoping just on paper that this still looks good. I mean, I'm going to even slightly pencil in Imperial Troopers there, just depending on mod speeds, etc. But I think that this is all okay. I mean, I put JML there. That was literally overkill because how it looked before. But really, we can take that out, put Adrad in. Point being, JML's flex. Whatever we need him for, we've got him. So I kind of like this. It looks like there is a plan here. I don't know why I've got episode 3 in my mind, though. I sense a trap. Let's spring the trap. So, R5 Royal Guard, R7 Maul. The R5 Royal Guard is a little bit squishy, so that's a benefit. You gain all those stats. The health steal's annoying, but they haven't got defense. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I could possibly do JML first and then clean up with Fennec. But I kind of like the idea of Fennec taking out some of the weak and the chaff of that team and then JML cleaning it up, because I feel like JML from the start is a very rough battle. Whereas if it's cleaning up, it feels like it has a better shot. Yeah, my Slacker's Gear 12 and on defense. Well thrown, really. Well, it doesn't stop it, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it, but it is... It can complicate things. Dark Side. I'm trying to remember what Cron I've been using. That one might be good. Or hang on, that one actually is better. Protection, yeah, all of that is good stuff. Why's my music gone off? Come on, play a track. I'm sure you can do it. This site can't be reached. That's great. Am I still streaming? Have I still got connection? Nope. Site's down. Alright, we're going to have to just put some music on from a player. Bear with me. It's that thing, isn't it? You don't know if it's my end or their end. Alright. We're going to say, you're coping well being up, don't know? Alright, let's just play all these. The music's going to loop a lot, unfortunately, here. I need a bigger playlist. Why aren't you playing? There we go. Oh man, I'm sorry. I think I did say it yesterday. I think my mum's been unwell the last couple of days, so yeah, I don't know if I don't know what country you're in even, but maybe there's just something going around, just in general. It's that time of year. Let's get in. I feel like generally I don't get bugs that much, but usually when I do, I'm not that great with them. Okay, there's the crush. Okay, Mando just about survived that. Let's put an armor shred on Lord Vader. Get the taunt up. We haven't got dots or anything, so I figure let's just go for Royal Guard. And I can't ignore taunt, so we'll just go for a mass assist. I will do, don't know. Cheers, pal. As much as I would like to... Oh god, this is an annoying choice. I want to get Maul out. I want to get Royal Guard out. Who's next? It's Lord Vader. We're way behind in the Terminator train. See, I'm also wary of Thrawn. I kind of want to get rid of Thrawn, but saying that, I've just realised I haven't got Bounty Hunter to resolve. I've only got one target. That made it a little bit easier. That was a lot of deliberating over nothing. Alright, well, thank you for wasting your turn doing that. Okay. Cleanse that. Luke, just go for Thrawn. Okay, basic. Okay, one down. Counter, please. I thought she'd got a counter. Okay, come on. Basic. Ooh, okay. Just keep Fennec alive. Taunt up. All in on Maul. There we go. Feeling a lot better now. 4 stacks. That should be enough to just... Oh, hang on. I'm glad I didn't put stance then. Just basic again. Let's just keep Fennec completely damage immune. Bit of a shame we lost Mando, but considering how this battle can go, I will take it. I shouldn't have used that ability then. I should have... Actually, saying that we can cleanse again, so that's not the worst thing. Go on, we'll put another armor shred. It's a bit overkill at this point, but I just like the idea of doing it. Yeah, we're just going to go for a call and assist. Basic, with no poop stance. Basic. Basic. Honestly, you guys should be doing a thing where every time I say basic, you take a drink, you'd be absolutely bladdered by now. Right. 68, good start. Right, where the hell's the music gone again? Oh, I probably didn't put it on repeat, that's what's gone on. There we go. Okay, so next up. Yeah, that was a good battle, I thought, Luke. I mean, it wasn't like a... How do I phrase it? It's like we said, you can do it. It's just that comp can be a bit annoying for Fennec just because of Thrawn's Fracture. If it fractures Fennec, it can get a bit messy. Yeah, Zam Omicron you don't really need. It's usually, if it's a more defensive one, I would have thought you'd put Zam in. I say defensive, you know, no Maul, and they put like loads of tanks in. Because then that just gives you enough turns that you can start popping off and you've got the offense boosts. That's what I think anyway. There's probably someone a bit smarter who can explain it a bit more precisely. I've got Phoenix without... Oh, sorry. Do I have Phoenix for Raver? I do, but I don't have the Rex Omicron. So, yeah. Try to remember, what does the Rex Omicron actually do in 5v5? But they're only gear 12 as well, so that doesn't help. Oh, it won't show me, do we? I've got them available if I can use them, though. Right, so they're getting a bit of protection from the Kron. It's not R9 at least. Fairly fast. Not entirely sure you want speed like that, but by the by. So a bit like I said, we'll try and do this with GG. If it goes wrong, we should be able to clean up with something. Yeah, Trey is a safe bet. I've got Trey on my free-to-play, and she's pretty much my go-to Raver team. Okay, we're going to just top up Newt because I don't want to stray AoE killing him. Plus, we want to just keep gaining all this turn meter. Go on, we'll do that. I know JKL's going to take a turn in a minute and just stun us all. There we go. Oof. Yeah, that's where it gets a bit yucky. I like using technical language, I like yucky. Alright, there's another. Alright, just try and keep GG topped up. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything out here. Probably safer to mirror at this point. It's disappointing. I would have liked to have got through with that, but no. Alright, we'll come back to the JML in a minute. I don't go back to back with that, so let's do Triumvirate in the meantime. Not Triumvirate. I've been talking about Triumvirate. Sith Empire, let's get that in. So yeah, I don't think there's anything too sus here. They have got a UFU Kron. Yeah, it doesn't help that my Newt's gear 12, so we can't really apply anything to help ourselves out. Hey, Maverick, how you doing, man? Shall we go for this one? Bit of protection boost, bit of defense, bit of health. A few stats there we like. It's alright, I was just saying to myself, did I put this on the right team? Like I did go for the correct counter? What put up number? Oh, do you mean some people haven't put down ships on defense? Yeah, that might happen from time to time. People think, are you talking about my opponent's attacked? Luke up. Sorry, I feel like someone's just going to bonk me on the head if I do that. Oh, your own opponent, right, yeah. Ooh, that death mark's a bit nasty. More so with it being Sith Assassin, you know, she's not exactly known for her strength. Let's do that. Hey, if you can get a score, that's the main thing. When do you think you weren't doing GIC a week ago? Let's do a basic. I really wish we could just get an AoE and to dispel or to hit all the others. And that gets rid of one at least. Let's just smack that just to get the riposte off. Just stick with the ability block. Right, Raver's nearly down for the count for a second time. That won't do anything, but it will just improve Malik a little bit. Yeah, this is just such slow work. Ugh. You little git, 7th. Alright, down for the count again. This is where I really wish Raven hadn't gone though, because we would have been able to keep him nice and controlled. It's not like I feel like we're in bad control, but still. 2 minutes left. Oh, hang on, I shouldn't have used that there. Okay, that was a misplay. Inquisitors in general are a hard team to get. Take a bit of time. I feel like I say that for a lot of characters, but Inquisitors require counter attack, and then you've got the 2 here, 9th and... not 9th, Grand Inquisitor and 3rd Sister, who... they're not the easiest to unlock. Alright, just put some fear out. Come on, Raver down. Okay, we're doing good in that regard. You know what, full auto, and let's just see if the AI can work it out. I'm hoping the AI can work this out on its own. It'd be very nice if I didn't have to get involved. We got the biggest threat out regardless. Yeah, just to elaborate a bit further, the drafts, Raver, the 3rd Sister, she's essentially probably the hardest character in the game to get right now. Not to say people don't get her, but she's definitely something that is a goal for pretty much every guild in the game. If you haven't already got her, of course. Okay, so we've got the JML still. We can come back to that. But the Malgus we've got to face, let's do Fiverr first. Yeah, I think that's alright. Yeah, I feel like I say it a lot regarding farming in this game, but when I think for myself, I've been playing this since November 2018. So it's a long time that I've been working at certain farms and certain characters, so it's why you do have to be patient. What my current farms? On this account, I'm just finishing up my Slacker farm. The Lightspeed bundle did bring that to the fore. But I'm also working on Leia, So getting a few of them wrecks sorted out. And I've also got the Jedi Knight Cal Kestis requirements done, so as soon as I can, I will be doing that event. Hopefully they bring that back before the next conquest, but I highly doubt they will, just because that'd be too friendly to me. But yeah, I'm also trying to just put a little bit of effort into the Bo-Katan requirements. I doubt I'll be able to get her by the time she's back, but you know, if I can get the shards for Paz while they're out, I might as well. If anything, part of me is thinking go for these things that Conquest will probably be demanding. You know, get 20 kills with light side Mandalorians. Right, well, follow the light side Mandalorians. It sucks a bit, but it kind of makes sense. I really do wish they'd just tone it down a little bit in terms of asking for exclusive stuff. I mean, last time I really had to go out my way to get some, you know, to get the red crate, essentially just because I couldn't get enough tickets. Or key cards, or whatever you want to call them. Alright, that does jackal, but it's damage. Alright. Full standing, that's not too bad. It's almost tempting to throw in, like, Starkiller or something. What did I say I was going to do with Starkiller? I haven't actually got a Starkiller plan here. I suppose it's a good flex option for the Batwall. Yeah, we'll use JML, that makes me feel a bit safer knowing I've got Starkiller and Afra. If you're putting 3 Omicrons on Malgus, you should at least have him at Relic 8. Honestly, as much as I do agree with that, Relic 8 is one of those where I'm like, can I afford it? You know, it's like I've been saying about BT1. I want to do that, but I'm not sure if I will. Anakin Free to Play, thank you for the follow. Hello there. But yeah, I get what you mean. I should try and do Malgus. I'll have to see if I can squeeze it in. For the first time in about 2 years, you've run out of Zeta mats. You bought the Ray bundle, then the Mando bundle. Yeah, it definitely did that to me as well. I've managed to catch up a little bit, but I say a little bit because I've still got those odd Zetas that I want to put on, like Sith Troopers. You know, it's just little ones like that I'm used to having on my free-to-play. And I'm thinking I need to put them on. But there've been just these odd ones that I've needed to do as well. Like, I did Paz the other day just because I wasn't able to do the Heat Feat in Conquest. So I want to make sure I've got that available for next time. So, just little things like that have been annoying me. I'd really wish I could get away without Revan, but I think we need him. My door's just opened. I don't know which of my little creatures has decided to walk in. I suppose we could use that. Talon didn't have the Omicron, by the way, Art Vandalay. Oh, I've just realised I didn't answer your question. I haven't got that here. My dog's just decided she wants to come in. I'm like, okay, glad you make your mind up. Yeah, I think we'll go for that one. The level 3's alright as far as what we're trying to do, and I won't really miss that one. Oh. Pets. Certainly bring a smile to my face. She just walked in, then she saw my cat walk out, so she's walking out and following her, as if to say, what are you doing? Alright, I'm going to ask this, because I know there's a few of you in the chat right now, or at least able to hear me. If you've got a cat and a dog, If any of your dogs ever started washing themselves like a cat, mine has started doing it, and my mum's cracking up when she sees it. I mean, I've got to be honest, I've never heard of it. You know, I can only assume it's something like monkey see, monkey do, but it just seems odd when we see it. It's like, really? You've started doing that now? It's as if she just wants to be like my cat, Trudy. Okay, I don't like that. Let's just try and heal Raven up a bit. Wow, bleeding hell, they really worked on that ult fast. Okay, well, let's stun who we can on their side if you go and play that game. That won't dispel, so let's just do that. Okay, there, Raven's gone early. I lose mine. Trouble is we're now behind by the ult, so we've got to catch up. Let's do that just so that if there's an AoE, we won't get hit. Like that. Yeah, blinding JML seems like a good call. Actually, putting him under stealth is probably a good call. Ooh! Okay, we lose young Luke. Man, oh man. This is not good. Oh. Okay, hold us down. Not good. We have got Revan though, so... Sorry, not Revan. We have got Starkiller and Afra, so we've still got options here, but man oh man. To JML's credit, he's proving a nuisance. You've only ever had dogs, but I bet it's like a learnt behaviour. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. It's definitely peculiar watching it, because you're like, why are you doing that? You know, you'd think that there'd be a point where she's like, I don't feel clean. Right, who can we... Yeah, come on, we'll do old Ben. I was just debating, do we do Starkiller or we do Afra, but I think we won't miss this as much. Although if there's Ray on the back wall, I might regret saying that. It's taken a few good teams off me, this. Alright, I'm due a turn at least. Happy Fish with the raid, party of 11. Thank you for the raid. And say, are we having a good time today, folks? Thank you very much, Happy Fish. I'm going to say, we're just getting owned a little bit by this JML, so we're just trying to get rid of the little git. Hopefully you've had a good stream. Irish Republican Army, hello there. And hello against Sopper. Alright, we're getting ability blocks on the board. Let's just drop that. I imagine it's a fun time down there. Tumblo Dry Yay. Dry Yay, hello there. I don't know why, but that makes me happy hearing that. Dry Yay. It's better than Dry No. No worries, Sopper, I'll catch you around, man. Can we get Bastila? Ooh, there we go. That's better. And we can blind Luke, so he's going to be useless. Okay, so that took 3 pretty decent teams off me. Starkiller, JML for the mirror, and GG Droid. So hopefully we don't miss them all. What has he put down this time? Starkiller his own? Okay. And Zori. Tasty. So, just thinking about what we've got, I think we're going to do Wampa on GG, up north. The Finn Zori team, though, is a bit of a conundrum. Irish Republican Army, thank you for the follow. Hello there. Yeah, this is a bit of a tasty one. I'm just wrapping my head around this. We've got the plan here. It's gone a little bit skew from this wall, but we're still kind of okay here. I wouldn't really want to try my Relic 3 Wampa against Starkiller, but I think it could take on a GG, even although I'm saying that, probably not. Now I think about it, it's got BB-8 in there. BB-8 with Tenacity down is a very nasty combo. We have got Afra. Afra's like a cheat code here. We can use her once and get away with whatever we need to. And like I'm saying that, it has got Visas in that lineup, so it's not as nasty if you like a Starkiller team. I suppose we... Oh, hang on, I've used Bounty on, so I couldn't use Aura. That reminds me, I can't even use Boss there. Yeah, this definitely torn away a few of the things I need. Let's have a think on this. Actually, I think that might be the best approach if we just work on that north wall for now. See if we can get through a few of the things that we can see and then work with what's left. You're grinding for Slacker. You need both Calorens to do 2 more relics, and you got Palp to Relic 5 today. You still need to finalise it. That is exactly the sort of journey I went on with Slacker as far as I got the bundle. And yeah, they were the only things I hadn't got. So the finalise was definitely the rough part, because they bought out the packs. And if I recall correctly, they did a finaliser event not long after, but then it was pretty much a full month until the next one. Now, the only advantage of that was it did give me time to do those relics, so hopefully you get that time. It was a bit of a bummer though, because I was also doing Ray at the same time, because I'd also got that pack, so trying to juggle Relic in Ray, and also giving those characters a bit of a push so that they could start their event, that was challenging. Drafts to put into platoon character need to be at least 6-star. We're talking about GOTB. In the first and second zones, so from left to right, or maybe I see you left to right, the first 2 zones, 6-star. The second 2 zones, 7-star. So it might be a little bit for you there. It might be a little bit off. Tumblo. So you're finishing off Trench, DTMG, and adding to R7. Then finally might start on the Afra Rex. Afra's been worth it, honestly. I don't know what I'm going to do exactly with her today, but she's definitely worth trying to find a home for. You know, a consistent place to use her. It's not bad, that 3 gels at 5 mil. I mean, I'm technically at 4 here, and I'm 10 mil. Yeah, exactly. The further into a TB you get, the more you need for platoons. So in Geonosis TB, you need 6-star, 6-star, 7-star, 7-star. And then later on, because we'll probably do Rise of the Empire at some point soon. I'll say sometime soon, probably in 2 weeks' time. Instead of stars, you need relics, and that's probably a step too far for you, so just don't worry about doing platoons at that point. Just To be honest, Drafts, we're going to have a chat about that at some point, so don't worry about it for now, okay? Hello. Go on. Oh. Are you going to bump into the microphone? Yep. Straight away, sniffing it. She's brilliant for it. Oh! What are you clawing? Eh? You don't like being up here, yet you always ask to come up here, don't you? She doesn't like being manhandled or human-handled. She's very independent. I say that though, right? My cat who I had, who died last year, she really didn't like being handled. I'm going to say, I would like to think me and her were very close, yet she wouldn't let me pick her up. So I'm quite grateful that Trudy here does let me pick her up. Even if she kind of has a face like a slack trout when I'm doing it. Alright, go on. Bleeding hell. You see that? Molting like crazy. Okay. Back to the game. Hey, you've just hit over 1 million GP. Very nice. She is a little fusspot, but we love her for it. Okay, so I don't know if Imperial Troopers can still floor this, but a bit of me assumes they can. I might be wrong though. So I'm actually going to give that a go, because I feel like Imps are a team that I can afford to just throw away in this regard. You know, it's not like, oh my god, why did you do this? It's like, I'm not going to win with them. But I do wonder if I can do something like this, because I'm not going to really use Iden with our own team. So maybe I could use that to cleanse. But saying that, there wouldn't be much cleansing, would there? We don't get health recovery here. Might be just better having Stark. If I remember right, Merrin's Omicron is essentially just like extra plague. Yeah, so we get a stack of plague for 3 turns. Assage's is good as well, I'm not knocking it, but I think the AI is a little bit thick on defense. It doesn't prioritize the AoE. Maybe I'm wrong. My Piet, I think, is pretty fast right now. So he's about 360 effective. So yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, we can definitely see your progress in Drafts. That's why I keep trying to say to you, don't worry, as far as you're still learning things, you're still picking up maybe game mechanics of sorts, so don't stress. Okay. Let's get some protection up. Okay, that was brilliante. I would like Merrin out if I can, just because she's got an Omicron and I don't really want to be dealing with that. Oh, okay, she did things. That's just dazed Talzin. The plague is concerning me a little bit because I'm not sure how much I can heal up from it. Okay, Merrin's gone. There we go. Sarge is nearly out of turn, so let's just knock her out. Actually, saying that, we should be able to get her with Zombie if we're lucky. There we go. 65. And when you think that wasn't like a meta imp team, you know, no Dark Trooper, so it kind of demonstrates why you don't do that with defense. Yeah, the more you play the game, the more you pick up, and then you just get better naturally. So that's why I say I don't mind. Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I came in, there was about 200 characters. I don't even know what the tally is right now, but I think it'd be safe to say we're a lot higher than 200. I'm surprised someone hasn't actually done a tally. Maybe they haven't, I haven't heard. Okay, let's give this a go. Hello, Carl, how you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you for a bit. You doing alright? Okay, so we'll do the AoE, cleanse what we can. Okay, so Anakin's gonna go boom boom. And that's where I might have messed up. I thought we were safer than we were. Who's got a turn? No one that matters. Okay, we're gonna have to clean this one up. It's not the biggest deal, but it's a little bit irritating. Well, on full auto, might as well just do what you need to do. It's been ages, don't seem to have time to sit down. I'm doing good, yeah, I'm doing good. Gonna say it's been just one of those hectic Christmas periods, but we'll come out of it okay. Just in case anyone's wondering, by the way, on Monday, I did have I won't say a breakdown or anything, that was overkill, but we had a bit of a mental day. I think it'd be safe to say we came out of it alright. We had a car, we had the punctured tyre on the car, and that was after the dishwasher had broken over Christmas, then the washing machine after Christmas, and we've had gates breaking front and back of the house, and honestly, it's just little things that you just look at in a short period of time and you're like, really? So, Monday I was kind of stressed a little bit. I mean, I don't know how much it showed, but we're doing better now. That's the main thing. We are doing better now. Just thinking, shall we send these in? Yeah, they seem okay. Actually, saying that, let's do Zam. Yeah, like I say, it was just a very weird day on Monday. I mean, I was late starting my stream. I'd gone to pick up my dog from my mum was driving, obviously, but we were going to pick the dog up from the groomer, and just on the way back we had the puncture. So, yeah, it was definitely an interesting day. Can we get rid of that? Because I know Mace is still going to do his thing, but we've got a fair bit of splash damage. Yeah, exactly. It kind of felt like that. A bit like, why wouldn't it be? I'm just glad it wasn't like a sign of things to come. That was the thing that was bothering more at the time. Oof, okay. Just go away, Anakin. You've already nicked enough of my banners. Greedo, I love you, man. Oh. Hey, Boba got in there. I love Greedo. You know, he's such a... I think if you were to try and characterize why I love him, you'd have to ask a question along the lines of what character is not good, but you like? Because that's the only sort of line he fits into. You know, you don't put Greedo into any form of meta team, yet it's really fun when you can use him. Okay, we have got Adrad available. I'd penciled that in for Finzori, but I think I'm changing that to GG now. We have got CLS as well, so that's another thing. Yeah, I didn't pencil CLS in anywhere, so we've got that as an option. We might do that with Phasma, to be honest. Okay, let's just do that to kick off. Because it's going to be very bad days for them if they try and cleanse my buffs. Alright, so GG goes. Is there something in GG's kit where the target locks can prevent buffs? Or am I just forgetting why we're not getting Spark or Rebellion? There we go. GG, you're a spoil sport, man. I hope we get a chance to heal up Jin. I feel like I've been robbed of banners. There we go. 64. Visas Marsh is a little like that. You're not Starkiller, but didn't realise how much I'd missed Visas. Yeah, when I was getting Starkiller on both, I deliberately made sure I got Visas because the Starkiller kit pretty much calls her out. And I know you can use Scav Ray or something like that, but it doesn't feel the same. Oh, did you get her early on? I'm going to say, the only person I know who went heavy on Visas was Luke JM. I think Luke got Visas at R9. Ooh, we have got Mon as well. Wonder if Mon could get through this. Or am I asking too much of the Rebel fighters? We have got Phoenix as well. A few good teams here. Oh, I get you. I get you. Still, though, it's probably fun using them again. I don't know why I'm looking at the TIE pilot. We know it's got an Omicron, that's all we need to know. What speed is this? 217, so 317 effective. That's 337 effective. That's kind of fast, actually. But my Kyle should overshoot it. 280 base. Fair chunk of offense, so hopefully we can keep him quiet. Yeah, I got Fulcrum up to gear 12 originally, and she stayed there ever since, sadly. I've really wanted to do something with her, though. I'm going to look forward to building her with Seer. Let's just get Terminator Tracker on. I'm a little surprised that went first. Yeah, I think it was a really big thing, Wolfie. I mean, when you think Fulcrum's not just like an iconic character as far as like she's got her own show essentially, but I don't know, the kit was always fun. It's just never really had a home. Oh, hang on. Can we game? Cool. Like I say, I used to use Fulcrum with my CLS Rebels when I was first building that team up, and she used to do alright, but as soon as you got 3PO, it was like night and day difference. I mean, to be honest, if you look at some of my oldest YouTube videos, you can probably see Fulcrum being used there. And I have actually used her in between as well, like maybe there was these odd battles where I just needed buffs, or I could take advantage of buffs like from Yoda or something, but Like, this is years ago. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a perfect way of describing it. It was very niche, you know, and I'm glad that she's actually got a team built around it now. Yeah, the Phoenix tag definitely would have made it interesting. I'll agree 100% there. Alright, let's have a look at this, because I don't really know what we're going to do with it. 315. Afra's seeming the easy one. But I need that. I need something for that. Yeah, I think if they'd have just shifted the tag, no one would have complained. I mean, Rex has done great, but you could have shifted Fulcrum along and just given Chopper that ability, because it's kind of in Chopper's kit, but they didn't allow it at the time. So all they had to do was just undo what they did with Chopper. Okay, that's a fast Mara. That's what, 413? We've got a few teams still. I'm sure we can clear it. Let's deal with this one first. I said I was going to do Night Sisters here, so let's just get that one out of the way. Yeah, I mean, if you said to me, would you rather Fulcrum, I'd be like, no, I'd rather Captain Rex, because it's really opened up Phoenix. But it's one of those where it's a shame they went arguably the harder way about it when they could have just gone for a simpler thing in the short term. Okay, let's start with that, because I don't feel like we need the heal ability. I mean, I call it the heal ability. I don't know what you technically want to call it. Oh, go on, put some Plague on the board. AoE. This is where I'd like Asaji's Omicron as well. More Plague. Right, that should give us turn meter at least. Oh, wow. I'll give that Carl credit. He had a right hit on him. Don't go for Daka. Don't... Oh, what? Are you not listening to me? Don't go for bleeding Daka. They're just not listening to me. That was brutal. Okay. So I'm in need of a few teams. I think we'll leave that for a minute. Let's have a look at the side characters here. What speeds are we looking at? 287, so it's pretty quick. So they gain 35 speed from the start. I couldn't really tell you for Carbonite drafts. I haven't been down in Carbonite for... Well, I haven't actually been in Carbonite technically, but it's been that long since I've only had to place teams like that. I don't know if anyone else knows. For me, it'd be about 1800 for a good score. Alright, so it's 350 speed effective here. So... See, I don't think Phoenix can get through this. You're right, Pen. I just don't think we've got the speed because of the Gear 12 and the lack of Omicron. I mean, 273. We gain 25. Yeah, we'd be too slow out the gate. I'm pretty sure it can't do Star Killer. This feels like I'm being very slow here, but I'm trying to just work out what the best approach is. I haven't lost yet, but I'm at that point where I definitely could go wrong. We've got 3 teams, and I feel like I've got to pick the right one. Afra is available, and that's probably my best option. After that, we're probably going to be two-shotting. This is my main account. My alt account's the one in Gents Around Mandalorians. Here we go. So I think we're going to try Rebels. I'm not convinced here. So I think we need to apply Datacron and really cross our fingers and toes, really. Maybe that will help to start. Zori will start in stealth. Maybe we can go... thing is, we go for Finn. He'll gain damage immunity. But hopefully we can then target someone else, get them into damage immunity, and then 3PO and Chewie can cleanse it, or Chewbacca. This is so messy, though. I've not seen this battle done with CLS, so I'm winging this. For all I know, Zori's a hard counter. Okay. Turn me a tracker. Okay. I'm fine with that. Let's just shrug. I'll say blind, but the main thing is just... Actually, we can get Zori. Go for Zori. She'll get damage immunity, but we don't care. Put that on. She's gone. Right. Clean. That was definitely worth doing. Because now we've got Afra for this. And then we can do Phoenix on Mon Mothma. I'm not even convinced Phoenix will do Mon Mothma, but it feels like an okay option. You're at 131 shards out of 145 to get the Malevolence. Very nice. I'm going to say, I got Malevolence as my first get-to ship when I was going... Let me clarify. I got that as my first get-to ship. I didn't actually get one on this account first. I actually got it on my free-to-play. So, yeah, it was a fun day, that. If anyone's been following my channel for a while, you'll remember that I had Home 1 as my main fleet for a long time. I think I pretty much went from Home 1 into Executor. So, it was a sad day when I got rid of Akbar as my main fleet leader. All right, let's give Phoenix a go here. Let's see how to get on. But yeah, Malevolence is certainly up there. I think if I had a transition from Home 1 into Malevolence, I wouldn't have regretted it, because it's an upgrade. Okay, counters. I'm not liking this. Stay alive, Hera. Alright, taunt up. Ooh, Hera's down. Okay. We haven't got enough to keep this going. Yeah, back out. Alright. We're really at the iffy point, I feel. But saying that, we have got Padme. I did forget about Padders. she won't like all these attacks out of turn, so we should gain a fair bit of courage. With hindsight, I should have used this first. As long as she doesn't insta-delete someone like my Relic 1, Ahsoka or Anakin, we're fine. I always find that funny when it's essentially going, oh, did I get it? No. Alright, carry on. Just that moment the game has to sort of do a little check and go, eh? Alright, we can take a turn. Put down Ahsoka because she'll be assisting at some point or other. And we might as well hit Kyle. Yeah, that is the annoying thing. I'm just hoping we can land a hit at a good time. If we could get one key piece of the puzzle out, it wouldn't be a bad thing. And we've got 10 stacks here. I mean, if we can get Kara now, that wouldn't be bad. Just too little too early. There we go. Kara gone. She could get revived, but we'll deal with that in a minute. David Starr, thank you for the follow. Hello there. Everyone's got a buff, so we'll go for Kyle. Depends, it'll generate more courage via Padme Basic. Here comes Kara again. Okay, we've got 3 minutes. At least we can resist that. It's all about just waiting for a leading turn. The irony is, if they knocked one of them below 100% health, then we could get in, but the protection up does prevent it. I mean, I've got Trier available as well. My units are only gear 11 alongside it, like Cyan and Nihilus, so it's not exactly something I want to be taken into this scenario, but we could always put Vader or something, try and beef it up. I feel like they've been taking turns for a minute straight at this point. They probably have. To its credit, it is a turn-meter machine. We've got Wampa as well, that's another one. With Wampa, it's just simply a case of not wanting to deal with that. Is the potency up there? Yeah, so we're not wasting that. Base it. Yeah, Tuskens are on defense. Okay, we get a bonus turn, that's good. Let's just base it there. And try and stun Kara. No. Right, she hasn't got potency up right now. But she did just take someone out. Yeah, let's just forfeit. Really frustrating when it takes so many times to get through something like this. We got more DeLoreans as well, that's another shout. We've got so many teams available, so that is something. We're not out of this at all. But I feel like Sith is a good shout. I mean, we can do, granted, 2 very squishy tunes, but then we've got Talon and Vader. The only issue with Wampa, I do agree with you, Wampa could do it, is Kara. If we could get Kara out, I'd feel happier taking in Wampa to clean up. I just don't like the idea of getting stuck again for 5 minutes trying to take down Kara. Okay, Merciless. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do that. Oh, he does eventually get through. It's not even the fact it can't be done. It's just the fact that there is that timeout risk with the potency up. Kara, whenever she's got potency up, she can't be killed, essentially, unless you use something that will permanently kill someone. So I'm just going to pop that here, actually. Okay, I think Talon came to the rescue there. Sucky suck suck. That's what she said. That felt really premature. That's what she said. Okay. Crush. It would be very nice if Mon could just die here. Bring down the pain. Ooh. Ooh. Yep, she's out. Yeah, the Triumvirate are a very strong team. I've really underused them in general. At least on this account. Yeah. Something like that I should have gone with straight away. It's one of those situations you're looking down the list and you're thinking, why didn't I use that? Okay, so we've got one issue and then the rest isn't too bad. So, fingers crossed we get through this in one hit. Actually, I'm saying that. Let's just take bigs. We don't use any of the other stuff, really. If we win, we win. If we don't, we don't. Yeah, I really need to build up Sauvage as well. I keep adding names on this list of things I need to do. But yeah, Sauvage is definitely one that needs to get built this year. Okay. Do this every day. No buff immunity. We can do a basic this turn and then special there. Okay, cool. So that's... Yeah, I thought it wasn't 7-star just when I saw the Sith Assassin go first, so that's another bonus. We haven't got to deal with isolating any of those things. So we should win quite comfortably here. Assuming I don't muck up. I'm not used to seeing 7 stars, I just take it for granted. Oof, okay. Okay, a little bit of a waste that, but it did get rid of all the foresight. Okay, we'll do that and hopefully we get an assist. Nope. Right, that's cleansed. Bit overkill, but we'll do it. Okay, hangar's sabotaged. We'll do a wiggle. Any assists would be welcome. Ah, we're already there, cool. Alright, let's go for the dagger. Let's just basic. We don't need to do the big slam move. I mean, I could full auto at this point, but I don't know. It just feels safer playing it manual. Okay, that was a lot on Outrider. You know, it's remarkable though how they heal. Right, full auto that. I know that'll take a while. Well, it's got 37 stacks, so it just needs to be bombarded. Okay. 76 banners. That is very solid. We've got a home 1 fleet that I haven't seen in donkeys. So I figure let's take in Empire. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure what the NJ was meant to be, but I'm assuming it was something good about that battle, so cool. It's 4, 8, 11 plus 3 battles, so 14 battles total. I had to get my calculator in my head then. Alright, we can bring in the Interceptor straight away, put that on Horn. Vader goes... Well, actually, there's a taunt already, so I don't need to worry about that. Let's just remove that turn meter. And you know what? We're just going to drop that now. Really, I could have brought that as a reinforcement. Alright, bye-bye, Horn. Ah, nice job. Cool. I'm sometimes a little bit tick when it comes to shorthand. I've had friends in the past who've like written in shorthand, and I've kind of learned from them, but yeah, I don't always know. Okay, so last one, Malevolence. Let's take the Sappies in. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Off we go. Ships can be awkward. They're definitely the longest thing you'll be farming in the game. I mean, if you think a Galactic Legend is long, probably ships are about as long for less from them, if that makes sense. It feels like you get less anyway. But they are important. People will probably... You've got people like Fat Kid in our server who don't really like ships and they don't involve themselves with them if they can. But really, you need to try and do it. I'm going to say I definitely feel... I feel like I'm... It's like when Lady Ada is moderating it. I'll see some things and I'm like, what's that? I did have a little chuckle for myself earlier though. It's my next door neighbour's birthday. He's 5 months older than me. And yeah, it was funny just thinking to myself, 5 months time, I'm going to be 32. And yeah, 32 doesn't seem as bad as 31 in a weird way. I think it's because it's like double Sweet 16. Kind of sounds nice as a number. Right, can we get that out? Probably not, nope. Alright, bye-bye, Spy. You've picked up on me too easily there, Ada. I probably am. I say there are times when I feel like I need to get my pipe and slippers out, not necessarily because I'm that old, but just because I feel like my brain's that old. I will accept that. My friend from university, she's a year older than me. So every year we do send a Christmas card, and I'll sign hers to Big Sis. And I get one back from to Lil Bro. Oh, kind of makes me feel young once or twice a year. But yeah, 1726 full score. I don't know how they'll get on, but at least we got the full clear, so... Yeah, 1800, it's a little bit off that draft. I mean, really, those losses that I had on the Mon Mothma, the JML, they really hit me, but we'll see. I don't look a day over 18. I'm going to say, I think you need to see me from the waist down a bit more. And I know that that's... yeah, I feel like I was going into awkward territory there. Here we go. RT, hi there, how you doing? I really wish there was a way I could get YouTube chat on screen, just for the simple fact that it's a little bit awkward, isn't it? You know, I do want to stream on YouTube because it's really good just to say hi to people like RT there, but it's one of those where I'm like, Twitch are just so awkward with not letting me do the multi-chat. With that background? Do you mean like this? I was going to say, because it's been a while since I've not had a green screen up. I think I've been doing green screen streams for a year now. By the way, I'm really glad that I've done that because my room is not in a great state at the moment. Alright, my dog's barking and my cat's roaming, so I'm actually just going to put a BRB on, oddly enough, drafts with you just saying that. So I'll be back in a moment. We're just going to see to the animals. BRB. I'll sort it. I know what you mean. Alright, we're back. Crimson's ready. My dog went out and decided, I'm going bark. Okay, so Kaiba 2, round 1. We're up against XR the Kun. Hey up, Fred, how you doing, man? We full cleared. We beat him on the day. Nice and easy, full clear. Well, nice and easy as far as how it went. Now, I've had a little bit of a laugh about this. And it's such a silly one. Last Saturday, I've mentioned this already, that me and Mum watched TV on Saturday. It's like a night together. And we were watching The Weakest Link on TV. And yeah, nothing too special about it, but there was a really silly answer on there where a contestant was saying, they were asked a question about tennis. And they were even given the first part of the answer, Andre. So it was like, oh, okay, well, who could it be? Now, if you don't know tennis, the answer was Andre Agassi. Now, I kind of guessed that without knowing, but fair enough. Anyway, the person who was answering the question said Andre the Giant. Now, my history is not that great, but I am pretty sure that Andre the Giant was not a tennis player. So yeah, that just cracked me up at the time. And then obviously we've had this draw. We've seen Andre the Giant as our opponent today, and yeah, it's it just brought a little titter out of me. Again, I actually, my mum hasn't got any context to Galaxy of Heroes, but I sent her a screenshot of this just to say, have you seen who I've drawn? So if anything, Andre, you've given me a little bit of a laugh, so thank you very much. Hopefully I can beat you though. So let's show you the compare. Alright, so they got 1 million GP on me. They've got 46 Zetas on me, 5 Omicrons, 40 total relics, 42 relic 5 pluses, so not a great start. We have got Datacron advantage. We have got, we've got at a disadvantage with 6 dot mods. But then you look at the actual scores and we're looking quite far ahead on most of them. So hopefully it's a sign that even though they are further ahead in their roster, they've lacked on the mods and we can take advantage. When it comes to GLs, they've got everything except for Love Vader, which is a bit scary, I'll be honest. And finally, they have got Leviathan, but they have not got Profundity. So there's a little way in there. That's 2 in a row that haven't got Profundity as well. The 8th Wonder of the World. I don't know if I'm mixing it up. Was Andre the Giant the one who used to eat anything? I remember hearing something on QI about someone who... It probably wasn't Andre the Giant, it was someone else. But there was someone who was well known, I think in France or somewhere, for eating anything. Like, they'd eat rocks and all sorts of unhealthy things that you think, surely they can't digest that. And apparently didn't have a very long life, but they were one of these, like, attractions, you know, like you'd probably get them in the circus and all that. I don't know. I'm just wondering if I've imagined that or not. Oh, okay, so it was Andre the Giant was a French wrestler. Okay, that's pretty cool. As far as there was a French connection there. As the matchup looking, Gavster, well, we've just full cleared on my first account, so that's good. And yeah, we're just literally just looking at the board for my free to play. Better known by the ring name Andre the Giant, was a French professional wrestler and actor known as the 8th Wonder of the World. Was known for his great size, which is a result of giganticism. Okay. Well, thank you for the more detailed answer. You mean to the guy who ate airplane but didn't have a long life? I've got to agree. It's a surprising thing, that, isn't it, Wolfie? I'm going to have to find that clip on QI because it was... I remember watching it, I was like, how the hell did he... You know, forget the fact that how did he live after it? How did he actually die? Not die, just eating things like rocks for at the beginning? Yeah, I just think it's... I can't help but wonder what was going on with his body to sort of allow it to happen, even if it couldn't sustain it. You know, I'd like to think if I tried eating a rock, which granted I can't even visualize how you'd do it, how would you try and digest it? Probably ended up with quite a lot of iron in the diet, to be fair. Alright. Let's have a look at this. So this is what I put down just for context for you guys. We got Night Sisters, which, considering what I said on Temin about being easy to beat with Imperial Troopers, not exactly a great choice by me to put on defense. We got Maul with some, well, Darth Maul with some Sith and Droideka, just because why not? Qui-Gon with Kala and Beck did well last week, so I'm hoping it can pull off a surprise once or twice this week. And we got Phasma with FOTP on me, so nothing too crazy. Ooh. It's probably about the same as having a kebab, to be fair. You've watched My Strange Addictions and seen a lady eating mattress sponge. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine there are people who do eat weird things, like you say, there are shows that do these kind of things, but it's the actual thing that it's like, how would you actually eat a rock? You know, it's not like you can get a knife and fork and chop it up. Maybe you can get like a sledgehammer and like smash it into tiny pieces and then try and eat the tiny pieces, but man, oh man. Anyway, we got Malgus here, we've got Bam, we've got Rey with Ben, and we've got Finn Zori. Okay. What are we facing? We've got a Finn Zori of our own to face. JMK. Interesting that it's Yoda there and not Ahsoka. We've got Jabba with Gamorrean Guard. Can't say I've seen a double tank before. Interesting. And then CLS. Okay. Yeah, teriyaki mattress sponge once didn't sit well with me. Yeah, I'm sure it was just the herbs and spices. With the right kind of knife, you could sure cut a rock and scran it. Scran really is Scottish. Or it makes me think of Scottish. I can only assume he just ate them for fun. Well, for fun or for the fact he could do it. I mean, it's like if you could do it, would you do it just for the fact that people might pay a load of money to do it? It's like the old freak show mentality, isn't it? Alright, so confessional time. I don't think we're doing well in this GAC, if I'm being honest. Let me just open this up so I can close Chrome down. And I need to open up my other browsers. Or browser. The light is blinding. Here we go. So this is what I'd have penciled down, and the fact that people haven't really breached this south wall is a sign of, yeah, it's a tough wall. So it's Leia with the Leia Cron, not the Drogon Cron, so that kind of makes me think it's like 10% better, maybe. But yeah, I'm not really hopeful here. I mean, I've put Starkiller down to take down that Rey, but that is a tough Rey. I don't think we're getting through that. Gas Malgus, if you can do it, fair enough. GG against Starkiller. It's got Ezra as the 5th Jedi, so that should be doable. But yeah, the fact that I'm leaning on Sith Eternal Emperor to take down Leia is not good. Now, we could go north. We could do pretty much all those battles listed, although granted one of them isn't the same. Let me just see what is different, because I'm assuming they've changed the Rex. 1,000 bits from Kit. Thank you very much, Kit. How you doing, man? Let me just bring this back up. Kenobi Jabba. That's what they've changed. They've changed Dash and they've changed Rex. Yeah, it's Finn now. Yeah, so we need to have a little change. Came to watch me beat Ray. And say, have you got something against the sequel trilogy, man? But yeah, this is not looking good already. We could do Savage there, I guess. Maybe we could do Treya on Finn. But it's a bit sketch, this. Alright, no point just looking around at it. I'm going to have to set it up to have a little command where it just moves my window to where I like it. You lost the last round because you couldn't kill Ray, so I need someone to teach me how to kill it. I think you're looking at the wrong party here. I mean, that is an FU Ray team if I've seen one. But let's just go for it for the heck of it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I'm sure we've got a few backseat players here. Okay, we got Starkiller, we got Visas. Let's put a Visas Chron on. Give ourselves a fighting chance as far as revives. But yeah. That is a brutal combo. Wonder what we're looking at with the Ray. Just, even with the Datacron, still shy of 200k health. And shy on offense. Not really impressed there, if I'm being honest. They had Cal, was it? Or Cal and back. Okay, the damage is in the right zone. They got Cal. Okay. The Barris Chron? Oh, you're talking about Cal. Are you talking about like UFU Cal, not JKCK? I'm just trying. If anything, that might confuse you even more, but I'll take a bit of pleasure out of that. You should play the Jedi games. Cal Questus. I like that one. Alright, let me just think how this battle can go, because the issue... It's not like L3. We haven't got L3 popping up with a taunt every couple of minutes. But Zarus is obviously going to be annoying, and every time you try and put a debuff on the field, she'll just take them all and cleanse it. So yeah, like, Zarus feels like she's effective like 10,000 speed. That's if I'm thinking this through right. Oh, it's critical hits, okay. Oh, it's the weakest ally, okay, so there is that as well. Oh, okay, so it was the Jedi Cal, okay. That's an interesting combo, I wouldn't have thought of doing that. Oh, okay. I didn't know Cameron Monaghan had been in Shameless. I mean, I haven't seen the UK version, so I definitely haven't seen the US, but I know it's a relatively popular series over there. Alright, go on, let's give this a go. I mean, I think we just got to play it the same way we normally would. Just go for Ray, try and get Ben out. And let's just play it by ear. Oh, okay. Interesting going from that sort of role to like a Jedi, I guess. Shows a bit of acting range. Alright, come on, Ray, get down. That's it, Duck. Alright, let's do that. Why am I stuck on Ray? Oh, okay, I guess it's not I'm stuck on Ray, I can't go for Ben. Okay, we might as well hit Sortie, I guess. Ray's got her ult. Okay, so this isn't great because Ben's not even gone to damage immunity yet, but hopefully we can time some of these moves well. I think the big one as well would be not getting whirlwinded. Defense up feels important. That's it, come on, just do your moves. Take your turns. That's it, Ray, come on. Okay. Still can't do it, so we're going to do that instead. Damage immunity, okay. Let's do that. I'm just a little bit wary. Could really do with Starkill against some turn meter. Alright, get Ben. Cool. Alright. That was definitely better than I thought. That can't be evaded, can it, in any way? Cool. $74, we'll definitely take that. Alright, next one. Line up, line up. Who wants to take a smacking? We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, as soon as I decided, I was like, yeah, the stun's going to be saving us. Certainly played well. Well, you know, the actual turn order played well. Let's go there. Trying to think who won't get target lock on. I don't know if that bot does a good enough job of nagging you all, but if you could give my Let's Play channel a look, I would appreciate it. Let's put one on Ezra. I've actually caught up with the Death Stranding videos at last. That's took me the best part of a year to upload them all again. Although the fact that I can now upload things like 100 times faster than I could a week ago, that's really going to help me. Alright, Papa's going to take a turn, but we might be able to just do that. Ezra, was that meant to scare me? Okay, 64 again. Fiver first. No Crom, but it is an R9. Maybe because it was something like that. Like Like, the actual stats aren't fantastic. The 6 and 9 don't matter, but... Hang on, let's just go light side. Go on, we'll use that one. I like the idea of getting stacking offense. I'm gonna have to pour myself a drink in a minute. I'll say pour myself a drink, pour a glass of water. Okay, Malgus is not messing around, it seems. Alright, up he gets. I think we missed an attack there because of the foresight. No, apparently not. Alright, at least we're getting crits in. Alright, nap time. Alright, bye-bye fives. Alright, no turret. Would have been nice to have kept it. He does that, and I can't help but think, will you just take a break, please? Right, throw the grenade. Alright, we can form up. Yeah, I just wanted her gone. Okay, we're not wasting aerial advantage there. Nearly. It's a shame you can't counter. There we go, gone. Alright, just yeet Raven. Well, that was a waste on Malgus's part, so I'll take it. We're not doing bad. Nearly half the match gone and we've only got 2 left. I feel like that Echo Grenade's doing good. I always feel like I mod Echo very poorly. You know, nothing special. So it's nice when he puts in good numbers. Even with a 5 sacrifice. Yeah, I do feel that, Liam. I mean, I was getting teased before about having an R7 Malgus, and I'm like, I would like taking to R8, but yeah, R9's kind of a pipe dream for me. Alright, I'm tempted to leave that for a minute. So I think I follow through on temptation. We're going to deal with the top all because we know what teams we need there. And then we can come back to layer and see what's left. So we'll start with this. Now, I'm hoping I don't need Savage here. And I'm going to be using First Order Officer with Slacker. Oh, hold up, go on. That's a good point. Thank you. Yeah, involves Treya and Savage. Yeah, I'm glad you called that. Alright, so let's take them off. So the question is, what have we got? I feel like asking Iden to do CLS is a big ask. Maybe Mordalorians could do CLS. I mean, just thinking of CLS, maybe we could do Jedi Knight Luke. I don't see anything where we need him. Not on this account. No Afra here. Yeah, if they insta-kill Maul, then we're in deep doo-doo. Although, arguably, I could use Watt. Watt would give the tech and Maul could then take a turn straight away. I think it's the first time you two have been in the stream together. Are we talking about Finn now? .284 Finn, that is not fast. Hang on, didn't mean click on Poe, Zori. 265. I think Imps could do it. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, she gives 35 speed, so 35 for Finn takes it to 314. Sorry, not 314, 319. But my Piet will outspeed that. And can put that on just for a bit of added oomph. Very rare I get to use the Imperial Trooper Cron. More because I forget. I never got a decent one. Alright, turn meter up. And again. Okay, I don't particularly like this. Right, one down. That's okay. I know it's not orthodox using the AoEs, but I kind of felt like we needed to use them a bit. Trouble is now we're stuck behind Finn. I'm wondering if we can keep a Terminator train going with all the buffs and just get an AoE out. I mean, it would be nice. Because Stark's going to remove turn meter. There we go, more buffs. Yeah, I think we got a turn meter train going here nice and easy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah, good call on that pen. I wouldn't have thought of imps. Okay, so CLS. Actually, let me just mark that up so I know I've used them. CLS, I am thinking maybe we could do more. Because we don't need Watt anywhere else. But saying that, do we do that? But again, the issue is the first turn. Actually, that's a fair point with Watt. Watt could get stunned. Yeah. It's not even a small team either. They've got high relics. The other option's JKL. Like we could do something like JKL, Hoda, Mace, Ayla and Plo. No Phoenix here. Or at least not a decent Phoenix. Yeah. I get your point there, Kit. Saying that, I wonder if you could beef them up. Like, are we going to like defense? %80 defense. Nothing crazy there. Armor goes up by 11%. No Tuscans here. I think we give this a go. Simply because I'm not discounting what you're saying at all, Pen. Not Pen, Kit. But I think the defense Kron could help Maul if he gets targeted. And if anything, it would trigger Armourer to protect him faster. Quality calculated gamble. There we go.
My goodness, your skills are quite...
Okay. Oof, okay, that was not fun. Let's do that. Sure, it's got to be Chewbacca. Chewbacca's got the Gang of Guard out. Let's do it. Right, that gets us back to 5 stacks. Bit burning. All right. Yeah, it was tempting to use all 5. There we go. I think we got it bang on as far as... I think it played out quite well. You know, we got the attack time... Well, I'll say attack timings, but we got the idea of Armourer getting 3 stacks straight away, bang on. In fact, I think that's what got the win. Just a bit of a shame we're losing so many banners. Hey, 65, not too bad that. Yeah, the Armacron definitely helped. Ooh, they're attacking. Alright, First Order. No, not Inquisitorius. Right, I just used a Cron I usually use, so we're gonna have to use this one. Yeah, I think it essentially just made sure Maul didn't get rolled over first turn, which they did try to do. I think if Watt had been there, they would have gone for Watt instead, so it wouldn't have been the worst thing there, but I don't think it played out bad at all. Yeah, that is actually a very good point. I feel like I'm running out of crons. Right, swipe, just see if that helps at all. Alright, at least Slack as it is ult. Even if everyone else around him is going fall apart like Chocolate Fireguard. The game's just taking a second to calculate the damage going on there. Look at that heal. Let me take a bleeding turn. Man, oh man, I've got absolutely racked here and I don't even know. Wow. That was brutal. I was pretty much just waiting to go. That was an horrendous turn meter loop. Yeah. So much turn meter game. Absolutely bonkers. Okay. We need to do a sharp U-turn. We're not getting through that wall. They've started attacking up here. Easy pickings over here, so they've probably got the win the bag here, if we're being honest. So I think what we do for science, we'll stick with C. But if we can't beat with C, then we can use JMK, knowing that we're not going to get through that north wall. Okay, that isn't the worst thing. Maybe that one? Got armor pen. No. I do have Marin, but I don't have her army. And the Night Sister team is weak. I think we go with that. It's the thing with this being my free-to-play, I do have a lack of resources at times. At least I got her to gear 12. She's waiting for an upgrade. Should probably get there before bleeding Daka. Daka's still gear 12. Now that's shameful. Okay, let's just base it. That does jack, but it makes me feel better. Go on, we'll do that. Probably shouldn't have gone for the 2 tanks. We'll avoid isolate for now. Maybe because we can get Drogon. Alright, I was going to try and get Drogon. Okay, I don't really see the point in doing the mass assist when it's not going mass assist. Okay, now we can do that. Okay. We'll get another link chance in a minute. I do always find it mildly amusing though when stream lag kicks in. Okay, come on. It's like watching someone through a pane of glass and you know they're about to get tortured. Alright, let's do this again. Alright, here we go. Okay, old Ben bites a bullet. Right, now, I'd have thought I'd have to go for Drogon. You know, if I'm picking 2, Drogon would be 1, surely. So I've got a link to activate. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, Savage down. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm gonna have a look at not R2, Leia's kit. I don't know what it is that's caused all my protection to go. Was it her ult? I know that won't do jack, but I might as well hit her. I know we don't get round to another lightning shock. I mean, if we get there, I'm amazed, but I don't think we get it. Yeah, he's blinking. 10 seconds. Too late. Okay. It did a fair bit of damage. So I suppose the question is, what could clean that up? Yeah, I mean, that kind of sums it up. Hang on, take out C. That's better. Let's go no attacking GL. What are people throwing at it? Gas, we haven't got. Raver, obviously not. Afro, no. Malgus, no. Maul, no. Well, that's encouraging. I'm still not getting where the protection disappeared. Unless it's something to do with ambush. My Mando's gear 8. So yeah, not great. I mean, I'm thinking maybe... I was thinking of Gidmay then, but that's just... no. You know, this is like really out there, but I kind of wish we could do something with Trench. I really wish Trench would do something. I'm not convinced. More because the relics. We could inflict ability block. That could help. Let's give it a go. But yeah, I knew it was going to be tough as soon as I had to put C in against Leia. I mean, it's not a favourable comp. I have to laugh how our mastery's gone down. Quite a brutal team in it. Right, I'm going full auto now, just see if they can combine and just get her down on full auto. Trouble is, we're going to lose mastery, so for all I know, it gets harder because of that. I mean, I suspect we could end up hitting for peanuts. Yeah. I'll keep my finger on the mouse. I had to let go. At least she's only halfway on ult. And the fact the ability block Cron's stopping her from using specials has got to be helping. There we go. Alright, so we got a 2-shot. Yeah, I think that was a good Crom. Ooh. I was not expecting that. Wow. That explains why Ahsoka wasn't with JMK. Alright. Are you there, Pen? No, sorry, not Pen, Kit. I'm getting you mixed up today. Can you put your name tags on, please? I don't know why I thought I could apply a datacron there. I'm going to say you're going to have to make it bigger so I can see it. There's a reason I wear glasses. Alright, let's get that on Kara so she's not taunting. And Biggs is going to be Biggs. Let's drop that. I really want to avoid Biggs taking a turn, but I can't stop it. At least the counters go over there. Oh, little git. No big surprise there. Okay, that was good. Yeah, I'm just trying to avoid base. Okay, I could have used Death Trooper then on Biggs, but I'm trying to avoid using AoEs just for the fact that Biggs is just going to keep interrupting if not. Little git again. I know he has evasion for Empire enemies, but man oh man, he takes liberties with it. You know what? Just have that. This is definitely why you can avoid putting in Shore Trooper. Yeah, they're pretty bad. I wouldn't mind, but we had a mass assist and didn't land one. I'm more concerned that Kara could be back in a minute. We didn't get a death mark with her. See, I don't want to use death mark now because I'm sure it'll get cleansed. Alright, that's good. That's good. Alright, Trooper boys here. Oh, we lost Scout. Alright. We're in a better place now. Granted we lost Scout, but we got AoEs, we can cope with it. You know, I really want to take Snowtrooper up to Ralix just for the fact that that AoE at Ralix, I imagine, hits like a truck. Alright, banner drop, but we can take it. Yeah, oddly enough, I've got Tusken Warrior at 7-star. I just haven't got any of the other puzzle pieces. Wonder how fast these are. 267. Nothing crazy. What the hell? 0 speed. Maybe this is where we use JKR? You see, I don't know what I'm going to do about Kala and Beck. I mean, that is someone who's either wailed or god rolled on a pack. No bad batch. You think we could use JKR lead? Wow, that's slow. Night Sisters are on defense. Hands up, bad idea on my part. I'm trying to think how I can split these up. That leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's 1, 2, 3. Cat and Padme. Yeah, so we have got the splits we need. I don't know if this is just a plain old bad idea or what. I mean, fingers crossed it does. Oh, wow. Who got yeeted then? It was Mace, wasn't it? Damn. Man, oh man. Go on, I'm going to put that on Ayla again, just try and get some health back, if anything. I've not seen anything of Beck, if it's worth anything. This is my first encounter with him, like I haven't even watched a video involving him. I'm just absolutely astounded at how hard Anakin hit there. Oh yeah, of course, Cam makes anything more tricky. Okay. We got through at least. Go on. There's no real difference between any of these crons. Just put something on, just to buff them up a little. Okay. The one who I feel... Well, let's just go for Maul. I don't know why I'm debating going for Canderous. Let's just go for Maul. Okay. Yoda should be the ruler of Mandalore. He will be a just ruler. Am I wrong in thinking that the Bo-Katan Mandalore kit didn't actually have the Mandalore buff in it? It's a bit weird, that. You'd have thought Bo-Katan Mandalore would have had the ability to use Mandalore. And that was a missed opportunity. Alright, 64, not too bad, that. Alright, they're working on my ships. Let's do this. Yeah, it's just so annoying with that Jabba. Just gains so much turn meter. I think it didn't help that Hux died so early as well. Because before that we were blocking the turn meter game. I used SLKR. So that was a real disappointment. We were looking really good. We got ult charge and everything, and then they just turn meter train me. Alright, bye bye GK. Just stall a bit. Alright, nice and easy. This is definitely one of those situations where you think, yeah, I do this battle every day. I feel quite comfortable doing it. Granted, at this point I usually put it on full auto, but we'll see if we can get better banners playing it manual. Okay, let's put that on JMK. Put that back on Cat. And if the turn order's right, we can probably put Shien over on Padme. Doesn't really benefit Padme, but why not? This is where I'm grateful, really. This is just a easy mirror. Back in the squad arena days, I was so grateful for that. Okay. So yeah, we got nothing here. I mean, I'm racking my brain just on the off chance there's something that can maybe whittle it down, but pretty much at the bottom of my roster. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to call that there. Saying that though, I feel like I've posed this guy a different problem, because usually people go north and they get to ships, whereas this time I actually cleared south, and anyone attacking him in the future, they'll know he's got a Caloran bet back there, so might help him prepare. Ah, he tripped. 2 on Mal, 1 on Exec. Right. So is he not bothering with the south? Oh, a trip on Ray. Oh. Considering I thought I was down and out here. Man. If that is it, I'm pleased. Ben's first proper test, and he stood up to it. I'm just trying to think, what had he got down? He got Jabba, JMK, Leia, Jabba, JMK, Leia, Ray, Jabba, JMK, Leia, and Ray. So we got Kylo, Luke, and Sith Eternal for offense. I can't help but look at that and think, really? You giving up? I mean, I get it with that, with the ship. It's like, okay, you kind of got stuck, you know, GG's, I guess, with the ships. But you could still go down south knowing I can't clear his Jabba. Surely. I mean, I'm not going to give the game up, but the back wall is nothing to be frightened of. You know, Kit, sorry, I've just seen your message from before. I saw the 1,000 bits, but I didn't actually see the message. If I'd have realised, I would have said something about it. I mean, he might have done, but I'm just trying to think, what would you use GLs on that wall? I mean, there's nothing that big. I mean, I know maybe some players think differently, but would you honestly burn a GL on any of these? I mean, maybe Qui-Gon, maybe kind of go, alright, I don't want taking something like Bad Batch for whatever reason. Why you wouldn't, I don't know, but maybe that was the thought process. But you wouldn't use it on any of these, surely. I mean, if you were going overkill, you could gas it. You could gas Night Sisters. I mean, then you could Imperial Trooper. That is not anything to be frightened of. I don't know. I haven't done it myself, Irvin, but I've made mistakes like that in the past, so yeah, we can put it down to tiredness, man. GS maxed on Night Sisters. Yeah, it would have been a clean win. I don't know. I'm honestly not getting it. I mean, he could turn back up. Maybe he's just taking a break, seeing what I do and then coming back, but I can't help it. You just look and you think, really? You giving up? It was only one battle, wasn't it? Yeah. And he didn't put Starkiller on deep. Oh no, he did put Starkiller on defense, didn't he? He did Ezra with it, I think. Yeah, he did Ezra with Star Killer, so... I'm a little bit flummoxed. I mean, I'll take the score as it is, but I'm just... I can't really wrap my head around why he's given up. Unless he's just like, GG's, I'm done. Which again, I'm like, okay, I'll take the win, but I'm not really sure why. I don't know. Maybe he saw I took down Leia and he just got peed off. He was like, really? You beat my Leia? I mean, yeah, maybe. Still though, it's like... I mean, I lost to Gial versus Jabba. I mean, yeah, I could definitely... Sorry, I've just seen this tip jar. It's tipped over. Yeah, it could be something as simple as that. I honestly don't know, but that has baffled me. I'm like, really? Is that what it takes for someone to cut and run? Oh, well. Alright. Let's see if we can get a... let's see if we can get a raid launched. I'm going to say, don't apologise on my account, Kit. So, you know what, I wouldn't, even though he's got more viewers and he's certainly not in need of a raid, I would like to raid Scribe for the simple fact I have not actually raided Scribe in a long time, because usually it's the other way around. And honestly, how much he kind of helps me with conquest and stuff, I would at least like to send a few of you there to say thank you for once. So, quick thank yous before I go, and they will be pretty quick. We've got Annie Quinn, free to play, thank you for the follow. Happy Fish with the raid, thank you very much, Happy Fish. Irish Republican Army, David Story 5, thank you for follows, and Kit with 1,000 bits, thank you very much. Alright, let's get this raid launched. Just seeing if it pops up here. There we go. Sir Topham Hat says you have caused confusion and delay, Kitteron. I, however, remain nonplussed. And say, am I Sir Topham Hat? Alright. Looks like the raid's ready. Okay, so... yeah, we're back now Monday. So hopefully I'll see you Monday afternoon. If not, I'll be around next Friday for the last Friday of the season. Alright, folks. Catch you then. Bye for now.